as I was trying to say, this is number 25, Grandma Walk for Weight Loss. We were out yesterday morning. We were out yesterday night. Yeah, last night was not very pleasant. Welcome in. Work your way through the 5 million people in the crowd. If you're swiping by, you see a pair of blue pants and some sneakers. This man talks so damn loud. He's talking louder than me. Excuse me. This man is on his telephone and he's outside, right? He's talking so loud. I'm across the street and I can hear him. There must be a garage sale because all these cars are coming out of nowhere. Go on. Okay. I get you. Yeah. Yep, he's on his cell phone outside and I can hear him. He has no idea. Heaven help me. I bet you I could walk all the way to the end of the street and still hear him. See, I'm talking low because I recognize if I talk as loud as him, he'll actually be able to hear me because I can hear him because he's talking loud. Grandpa, you need to shut up. I'm sorry. Well, you know. Hold on, let me keep walking before I get in trouble. The things you encounter when you're walking. And like I told my son, I was just talking to my son and I said, yeah, I was walking last night. I go, and these kids are in a car last night and and they screamed the N-word at me. Yep, sure did. Yes, they sure did. You know why they did that? Because I'm walking one way and they're in a car driving by real fast. Yeah. So, yeah, it was a pleasant walk last night. little donkeys. Little jack donkeys. Yeah, I expect today's a weird day. I'm telling you, I can feel it. What do I mean by that? You know when it gets to be near a full moon? Like a full moon when the tide comes in a bit stronger? Even in certain states and police stations, they actually put a few extra men on when it's a full moon because they get more calls in for crazy. Today, let me stop for a second. Hold on. Today, it is Saturday, June the 29th. It is 8:50 a.m. and the junkyard dogs bark and I'm telling you, this is nut day. This is nutty day. This is where I gotta look extra and look around. Got a dog over here barking, got a dog down there barking, got an old man on the phone yelling. He's supposed to be talking, sound like he's yelling. If it gets quiet during this broadcast, it's because I mute. I just will mute and I pray that I remember. Shut up! I'm not in the mood today, folks. I'm just not. I'm not in the mood. You done caught me in the wrong mood. I'm trying to be godly. But Grandpa, shut up. You seen me? You know I'm not coming near your property. Master, your doggy master should have taught you, stop barking if they walk away. But yippity yap. child. Anyways, happy weekend. Yep, everybody and their cousin, even though it's early on a Saturday, everybody, their cousin, me, my grandma and them, every nut job, I bet you, is going to be out here today. I bet you. That's what people, I remember, I said this last night. I used to jog when I was in my 30s, in my early 30s. My son was about 7 or 8 years old. He's 38 now, so that's 30 years ago when the old woman that's talking to you now used to jog. Man, I'm in Rochester, New York, upstate New York, and I'm jogging. And these kids come by in a blue 1970-something powder blue. I'll never forget it because it irritated me that much. Certain things you don't forget. And a station wagon. Some of you know what a station wagon is, and some of you have no idea what I'm talking about. It was the SUV of the 70s, my friends. It had a door in the back that opened just like SUVs today, except it was squatty and long. It looked like a hearse, like a small version of a hearse, let's just say, right? They come by in their hearse-mobile. Ah! They just screamed at me because what they were doing is they knew you were pacing yourself. You pace yourself when you jog, you know, you got a certain rhythm, you know, and so to try to get a jogger to sort of go, that was a joke, that was funny to them. That was the prank of the early 90s, late 80s. They just scream at you when you're jogging. Just scream, just out, just try to scare you. Yeah, people are a trip. See, it's like I told my son this morning. I said, look here. If people know that they can get away with mistreating you, get away with screaming at you, get away with calling you an expletive, get away with calling you a racial slur because they're driving by right quick, they'll do it. They'll do it because mommy didn't give you enough spankings on your behind and gave you time out. Oh, yes, indeed. You know, smart-ass kids. Yeah, drove by real fast. I didn't even get to see, like, room. They just said, hey, they just yelled at me. They said the N-word to me and just kept driving by quick. Oh, yes, they did. Yes, they did. Dirty little bastards. And good morning to you, too. How are you? Oh, yes, indeed. Be careful when you're walking in the streets. Be careful when you're walking in the streets, my friend. People are crazy. And I live in a city with 30,000 people. Not 200,000, not 1 million. I'm in a small city. And we done had 3,300 more people coming to the country, and some of them are riding around being a-holes. I said it. You're gonna catch something if you keep playing around. You better watch it. You don't know who lives here. You have no idea who lives here and our attitude. Be very careful. There's a bunch of trigger-happy yokels that live here. I ain't even kidding. Yeah, yeah, that's here. That is here. Oh, yes, indeed. And watch yourself. You better watch yourself coming here. There's a lot of nice old people here, but there's some other old people here that they ain't so nice. They're living for Jesus. Kids don't have respect for their elders. Exactly. Hey, pre-retirement days. Don't forget to hit the like. Thank you, Betty. Hey, Blessed Life Journey. Hold up, Blessed Life Journey. Wait a minute. All right, Blessed Life. There's your jacket. Yeah, people are crazy. I was coming down this street, coming the way back. When I walk at night, it's the short walk. We walk to the 2 churches and we come right back when we walk late at night. Oh, yes, indeed. People are cray-cray. AIBED Explorer, Retirement Days, Sister Betty. Go over there and check out Betty of Sister Betty Retirement Days. Go over there and get yourself a nice recipe to cook desserts. Get yourself a nice. She's got a whole list of soups. She's got a lot of recipes on her channel. She's got a beautiful pond that they just stocked the pond with their goldfish. She also has a little chipmunk slash like a thingy, a thing where the chipmunks slash squirrels are in. She's got the whole kitten. Pre-Retirement Days has the whole kit and caboodle on her channel. Go over there and check her out. And we got the Bud Files. The Bud Files did like a 58 or 59 minute shout out, going through a lot of the people that go to their channel. That's the Bud Files. Go over there and check them out. Hey, LGW. LGW, what up? Hey, Melissa Johnson. Hey, Blessed Life Journey. If you go over to Blessed Life Journey and you hang out over there, a lot of folks come in there. Folks are following one another, if you're feeling me. Kind of a place to go to meet new friends, if you're understanding me. New friends, you know what I mean? Just, code word, you know what I'm saying. You go over to Blessed Life Journey. Oh, yes, indeed. Meet some new friends. Maybe get new family members, if that's what you're looking for. Who else is here? Sun in my face. Hey, Babes Life in the U.S. Hey, Sister Sassy. Sister Sassy can throw down in the kitchen. You need to go over to Sister Sassy's channel. Subscribe. Check out her shorts. When you subscribe to Sister Sassy, want some yummy food, if you subscribe to her, make sure to watch a whole short video on Sister Sassy's channel. A whole short, not 2 seconds and leave. Watch the whole short. Give her a thumbs up. That way you get a genuine connection. If you subscribe to a channel, you go there right quick and leave a heart and leave without watching the whole short. YouTube sees that as not genuine connection. It's not a genuine connection, and you're trying to figure out if you lose a subscriber or two. Those are the ones that come in right quick. Hi, they don't even say anything. They just come in, subscribe. They don't leave a comment, and they leave real quick. YouTube is not stupid. They recognize that's not a genuine connection, and that ain't gonna stick. Watch at least a short if you decide you're gonna subscribe to somebody. Let the whole short play. Give a thumbs up. Leave a little comment. I liked your video. Have a great weekend. Hello. New friend here. New family, whatever. Okay, let me get off of that. Yeah, there's some people that care. And hey, Misha. Hi, Misha. Hi, the Oracles channel all the way for the Philippines. Hello, Georgia Girl, Every Woman Wellness. Georgia Girl, Every Woman Wellness is going down we're on the same, her, me, Catherine with Friends, Deborah Catcher by Faith. We're on the remonetization train. We're in the remonetization car. We're trying to get our pennies back. So you go over there and go out and check out a Georgia Girl, Every Woman Wellness. Go out and check our girl out. Go ahead and check her out. Grab a playlist. Support a sister. Yeah, so the four of us are in the exact same boat. Squirrels Magnet Fishing trying to get monetized the first time. Who else trying to get monetized the first time? You're on the tip of my tongue. Not pre-retirement days. Retirement. Shantirement. Shan, SHANN, tirement. They're working on it, in their own pace, on getting monetized for the first time. Most of you have a moderator wrench. If you so choose to, you can check each other out. If you so choose to, check each other out if you want to. There's no pressure here. There's no pressure on my channel that you must subscribe to somebody because they said hello to you. No, there is not. You have the freedom of choice as to whether you want to subscribe to a person. You are not obligated because somebody said, hello, I checked you out, to subscribe to that person. You go over there if you like what you see and you want to. Some people almost try to strong arm you. Well, subscribe to me. No, you got to be doing something they like. You got to have something in common. It's like, if I'm a basketball player and hi, welcome to Grandma Lynn's basketball channel. Hold on. I'm the basketball channel. I'm just making this up. Welcome to Grandma's basketball channel. I'm a member of a grandma basketball team. Why am I going to be looking at ice hockey? I don't like ice hockey. I'm the basketball channel. So no, I'm not interested in your ice hockey channel. It's that simple. Don't get your underwear up in a bunch and get all upset. Wow, I'm here. Subscribe to me. No, not everybody comes here. Not everybody subscribes to my channel. And that's just how it is. I can't make people like me and make people subscribe. They got to do whatever they want, just like when you got the remote. Your finger is the remote now. Swipe TikTok, swipe on the YouTube. You choose. Yeah. You think because I turned the camera on, I think that 1,400 people that are subscribed to my channel are going to come here? No. I expect 1 or 2 people. For real. Does that hurt your feelings, Lynn? No. People have a life and things to do. Ain't nobody want to be wild. I already seen her walk. I don't want to watch it no more. Okay. That's just how it is. I just tell the truth. Sometimes people don't want to hear the truth, but I just tell the truth. People are going to watch what they want. Nobody is obligated to come to this channel. They come if they want to stop in for a little bit, they do. If they want to give it 9:07 a.m., 70 degrees. 9:07, 70 degrees. Now, what I just did just now was my short walk. And then normally I would turn around and go home if this was nighttime. But it's broad daylight, so we're walking all the way, God willing, in Jesus' name. We're walking all the way downtown. Yeah. I had to learn that the hard way. I used to get my feelings here. Well, it's me. Why aren't they coming? I visited 250 channels and only 3 people visited me. That's how people are. Because not everybody is the truth. Some people are just gathering subscribers like they're gathering their underwear in a drawer. Like they're gathering their socks and getting their clothes ready. Like they, that's how it is. Not everybody is truthful. There's a lot of people that lie on YouTube, and there's a lot of people that are users. Can we just tell the truth, or are we gonna sit here and lie and pretend everything is hunky-dory? Yeah, there's some people that lie about who they are, and they lie about how they care. They don't care. Like out here in the real world. Why are you getting upset? That's how it is out here. If I'll give you a stupid example. If a money truck came by, an armored vehicle for the bank, and went in my city here, let's pretend. We see them every once in a rare while. An armored truck come by, and all of a sudden, the back slaps open, and all this money, thousands of dollars, these bags drop and split open, right? Do you think that everybody would pick up the money and give it back? Or do you think there will be a portion of people that would take that money, stuff it in their bra, stuff it in their pocket, and run? You're going to have a portion that'll stuff it in their bra, stuff it in their pocket, and run. They'll get their mask from the COVID-19 time. They'll put that mask on and put a hat on. Oh yes, indeed, and grab as much money as they can and run. Why are you saying that? Because that's how reality is. That's how people are. Even the most quote unquote normal person, even the nicest person, uh, nice nice person publicly, but in their mind, it's a whole different person in that mind. You let somebody drop their gold chain or their sterling silver ring and see how nice that person really is. Not everybody's like that, but you know that's how it is in the real world. So why are you going to get surprised on YouTube if you visit 250 people and only 10 people visit you back? Real life. There's a lot of garage sales today. And I'm going to show you the garage sale, but I won't show you the people, okay? I don't have any money. I got my card, but I ain't got no cash with me. So let's take a look. Okay? I'll flip this around and we'll just take a quick look at the garage sale, okay? Okay. All right, let's check it out. This looks like a really good one. The lady next door is setting one up too. I think this whole side of the street today, I don't know about across the street, but it's kind of like everybody, I've seen a couple of them so far. And this looks like a really good one. I can't see you. Okay, I can see you a little bit. The sun is shining directly in my face. So what you have on the grass is artwork. Every empty bottle is filled with memories. And sorry, my shadow, my legs, just a bunch of different artworks and frames are on the grass. Okay. And if you want to work out and punch that bag, you can get one of them. Get those for your children when you got them in the pool. Get yourself some bags right there. That right there is a nice looking bag right there. Love always trusts. It's a really good garage sale. And just to give you an overall quick view, right quick. This is a really good one. It took a lot of work for them to put all their items out. They set this up beautifully. You can get that for a cake decorator. $2. That's a good one. That's a nice heavy lid. It's an old one. Yeah, I can tell. It's old like me. I recognize her from 1968 or 1973. Remember when Hershey bars were a nickel? Yes. When Coca-Cola came only in glass. Yes. Very nice. And you have your denim items. Little backpack for a little girl and some stuffed animals right there. They have a lot of nice things. Unfortunately, I have my card. A computer screen. Would you like a computer screen? We're gonna keep going. And here's their original sign, the garage sale sign right there. And yeah, we got garage sales all over town. And I'm sure in your town or city as well. My beloveds. They got some good stuff. That's one of many. We're almost to the school. Yeah, we gotta, I think we need to stop and get a water. They got a garage sale sign there. Yeah. I want to be able to see. Hold on. Told you. Yep. Thank you for stopping in. I realize that you're busy. I realize that some of you are visiting many channels. I realize that just, you're busy. So if you're stopping in for a few moments, thank you. If you, of your own free will, choose to give me a thumbs up, thank you. If it's your first time checking out the channel, this is the Grandma channel. We believe in God. We believe in the Lord Jesus Christ, the Holy Spirit, and we also believe that the Bible is true. We cook El Cheapo foods. Anytime I buy something new, it's new to me, I'll do a short video on it. The main channel is called Over 50 and Fantabulous. That's the original channel that I've been on for over 10 and a half years. This channel has existed for over 8 years, and I would put occasional videos on here. And we had some difficulties with the other channel, so we're here trying to get this bad boy monetized. If they monetize it, they do. If they don't, they don't. Yeah, I wasn't like born with a YouTube channel and monetization. You know what I mean? That's the way you got to kind of think about things. That may sound kind of dumb, but some people get so connected to this thing and get so heartbroken if it don't go perfect. Subscribe to me, grow, girl, subscribe to me, relax. All aggressive, getting their blood pressure up. Oh, Susan has more. Susie, Miss X has more subscribers than me, and I started before Susie. I'm so mad. Why are you mad, honey? Why are you mad? It's just social media. Why are you mad? Why are you getting upset? Because Susie started after you, and she got 2,000 more subscribers than you. So what? So what? Let it go. Be your honest and true self. Turn it over to the Lord. He'll send like-minded people if you got something clean. Yes, Satan rewards dirty. Satan rewards dirty and filth. Oh, yeah. But if you're doing this thing just right, the Father will send who he wants to send. Other than that, Grandma don't know what to tell you. My beloved. I hear noise behind me, and I cannot stand that. Hold on, let me get out of the way. I want to see what is coming behind me. I'm getting in the bike lane because somebody's yippity yappity. Forgive me, I'm a very old person, and if I got somebody that's 18, 17 years old behind me, and they're going hee like that, that's annoying as hell to me because I'm old. Now, hold on a minute. Let me let this little knucklehead come up to me. Now, hold on a minute.
They're also teaching the second session. In the Hermiston.
Lord, let me cross the street. Y'all. It's like the mother of one of my, I won't say which one. I have 4 grandchildren and 2 women that are the mothers of my 4 grandchildren, right? One of them, I never heard her talk before. I never heard her voice before, right? So I forget how this happened, but I ended up for the first time months ago talking to her on the phone for the very first time. Now, I have kind of a weird sounding voice. Some people find my voice very annoying. Some people say if you talk a certain set way, you sound like ASMR. Welcome to the ASMR Grandma channel. Like that, right? But this woman, hi, how are you? Like that. I'm like, oh my gosh. Is this what my son listens to? Oh, you poor boy. Yeah, that squeaky, like kind of a deeper sounding Miss Piggy. The voice, not the person and what they look like. The voice. I'm like, oh my gosh. You mean to tell me you got to, oh Lord, help us all, Jesus. Fix it, Lord. Why am I saying all that? Because I had two little chickens walking behind me. And I'm focusing on walking and talking to you. And in my right ear, this voice is coming at me. This voice is coming at me. And I'm like, oh no, that's one of them voices. Kind of triggers me. It kind of triggers me. Kind of a high-pitched, look like Miss Piggy. You know what I'm talking about? Like this, like that. You know that high-pitched voice? I can't be the only one that can't stand that sound. But it's like nails on a chalkboard voice. Again, nails on a chalkboard voice. So I had the chalkboard walking behind me. And I literally crossed the street to get away from it. Yep. You're being mean. No, I'm not. Certain things I can't take. There's certain things I can't take. If I can't listen to a certain kind of voice, I'm going to lower the volume on your video to where I can just hear it. Because there are certain people, their voices are very annoying. Forgive me, I'm sorry. I beg your forgiveness. We all know what I'm talking about. But I digress. Let me stop talking about this. Yeah, man. And this is the beginning of summer? Oh my goodness. July 4th on a Thursday. I will not walk at night. I will walk during the day twice before I walk at night on July 4th. All these brothers and sisters around here are going to be getting drunk. Last year, they had fireworks going for quite some time. And we're going to attempt to do something for the first time. But let me turn you around away from the sun so I can see you. It says, I wouldn't because God sees everything, says Living for Jesus. I subbed you back, Georgia girl, Every Woman Wellness. I subbed you back, says Living for Jesus. And then Georgia girl, Every Woman Wellness says, shared you out. Stay cool now. Thank you so much. The Oracle's channel says he's premiering now. That's nice. You're premiering right now. Okay. And Bahebek TV says, sending my support, dear friend. And Babe's Life in the U.S. is saying hello to Georgia girl. Yeah, connect to each other if that's what you want to do. And this young lady, her name is Tamika Davis. She helps a lot of people, moderates for many people, hovering over channels throughout her day or whenever she selects to do so. You give props, give hearts and flowers, whatever you want to do, so show some thumbs. It's Sister Tamika Davis. What a wonderful person. What a wonderful person is Tamika Davis. My sister from another mister, my prayer warrior daughter, if you will, a sister in Christ. Her name is Living for Jesus. Thank you, Living for Jesus. Thank you, Sister Sassy, one of the cooking queens. Thank you, Pretirement Days, one of the cooking queens. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's important. Thank you, Misha. Thank you, Blessed Life Journey. Thank you. Again, Pretirement Days, Comfort Foods and more. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's just take a little bit of a respite. Let's take a little rest. I'm just trying. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you, Melissa Johnson. Thank you, LGW. Thank you. Thank you, the Bud Files. If you show the Bud Files some genuine love, they're going to show you some love back. They have like a 58-minute video just talking about showing all their subscribers and talking about their channels. Now, not a lot. There's some people that do that, and there's some people that don't. They don't even acknowledge. They just gather subscribers and don't even shout anybody out. There's some people like that. They collect subscribers like I used to collect candy from the Dollar Tree. So let's see if we can do this today. It's been on my mind to try this, but I will have to make a couple stops. In other words, I'll have to stop and sit down as I do it. But I think we can try. Let's at least try. If I can't do it, I'll just turn around and we'll start coming back home. Okay? Thank you for being here. Yeah, if you don't want the truth, yeah, you don't need to be here. Because I just tell the truth about YouTube. What do you know about YouTube? I got over 10 and a half years on this app. I know a little bit, I think. I done run into all kind of folk. Am I better than anybody else? Nope. I'm just an old lady on YouTube. Old lady on Social Security that goes to Walmart, the Dollar Tree, yard sales, the Goodwill. The most important part of this itty bitty, small, tiny, unknown channel is when we share about the Lord. Now, God don't care. God could care less about YouTube. He's concerned with what people are doing on the YouTube. What are they saying on the YouTube? How are they behaving? Do they keep all their clothes on, or do they treat YouTube like OnlyFans 2.0? Yeah, that's his concern, and his ministering angels that take perfect notes. What are you talking about? What you think, what you say, what you do is being recorded. Oh yeah, by there's a heavenly court. Oh yes, there is. There's a heavenly court. We're all gonna face it. Like I usually say, from the janitor to the CEO and president of the company. Oh, that's an equal day that day. Yup. No yes men, your homies, your buddies, your gal pal, your guy pal. Ain't nobody can help you then, because your life, what you thought about, what you said, and what you did, what I thought about, what I said, what I did, all of us. All right, Lynn, yeah. See that right there? Yeah, that's good. That right there, I'm not very pleased about that right there. Okay, I see you repented. Yeah, you came to me in 1992. You did this. You sat in your bedroom. Here you are in 1992. That's when you were crying to me. You told me you were sorry. You asked me to forgive you. Now, here's 1993, 1994, here's up to 2000 and whatever that is. You never did it again. That right there, yes. The Father is pleased with that, like that. It's just that simple. Why are you still at the stop sign? Just go. Sorry. I get suspicious when people hang longer and I'm just like looking at them, I'm looking at them. I'm talking to you, but I'm looking at them. I trust no one. I don't know these people. They're all strangers to me. I'm not saying everybody is evil, but I don't trust nobody. I don't care if you got on a $2,000 suit. I don't know you. I'm not going to be mean, but I'm looking at your hands. I'm looking at your hands. You might could kick me in the face, but I'm looking at your hands. Even if you're on a bicycle. Yep. See, Grandma grew up in the housing projects. I recognize it. Sometimes at any moment things can pop off, even in the nicest of communities. That's such a nice town. And then 6 weeks later, we've never had something so devastating happen. Things like this never happen in XYZ town. No, you don't walk around terrified. You look around smart. Just You know, look around. Pivot your head. Look around. Listen. Don't have your face out. Like right now, I'm not looking at my cell phone. I'm looking straight ahead. I'm looking around. Like, there's a guy on a bike. There's a guy on a bike. He's way down there. He's going behind the buildings. What you doing, brother? You feeling me? Yep. He's going behind Subway and the Dollar Tree. Maybe he's going to work. Maybe he works at the Dollar Tree, but I don't know that. I don't know what he's doing. He don't even know that I'm looking at you, but you don't even know I'm looking at you. Because he's on his bike going the other way. Oh, today's going to be a rough one. If it's rough, we may not walk tonight, because I was thinking about walking later, the short walk. I don't know, after this right here. Okay, we're coming to an intersection. This is the main intersection, so I will be muting. I will be muting, so it'll get quiet. You'll see me stop and my face come close to the camera, because my face is looking at the screen to hit the mute button. First thing we got to do is get across this big ass street. You gonna stop there, bro? Got kind of worried that car I got the thing to walk. See, I got the thing to walk. I can't see. See, I got the thing to walk, and bro was ready to make a right-hand turn, even though I had the right of way. Want something from 7-Eleven? Want something from 7-Eleven? Have you ever wondered how to add money? Yeah, you're gonna have to wait till I walk. I'm not running for you. Some of you, all of you probably know how to do this. Ever wonder how to add money to your Cash App? Some of you know how to do it. Some of you just get Cash App and send stuff out, but you never add money to it. Like you want to add $100 to it because you want to Cash App your sister $100 or $80 or something. You can do that at 7-Eleven. Yup. The person behind the counter will show you how to do it. I hope you're looking. I hope you're looking. I hope you're looking. She ain't even looking. Okay. She ain't even looking. A big ass SUV. But anyways, yeah, go in there. If you don't know how to do it, they'll show you. 7-Eleven doesn't charge you, or any other store that adds the money. They take a Cash App takes $1. I think it's under $500, something like that. I've had to do that. I literally return cans to the bottle place. Everybody and their cousin is driving, so it's going to be noisy. Anyways, you can return cans to the bottle place, recycle place, and you can get up to, they only let you return $35 worth. It's 10 cents a can or bottle. I literally went there with the bottles that Tim gave me and the cans, and I got $35. I went to that 7-Eleven you just saw. I said I want to add $34 because I had 35, knowing they'd have the $1 fee. And then I turned around and sent my son some money. Yep. Oh, there's all kinds of ways to do things if you're feeling me. That's ghetto. No, it ain't. That's called getting some money. Get you some money, honey. What's this? Well, somebody dropped. I can't see. Turn away from it. Yeah, somebody dropped their cucumbers. It's not open, but somebody dropped their cucumbers. I don't know what happened last night, but somebody dropped the cucumber package right quick. And we're doing something a little bit different today. This is the first time I'm attempting to do this. I really didn't want to do this, but I said, you know what? I'm gonna stop being afraid to do this, and we're gonna walk to it. Okay? But we're gonna have to walk and maybe sit down if I'm tired. But after this, I don't think I will walk tonight. I'm so sorry about the noise. We're on the main highway, if you want to call it. Take you somewhere a little different, and it's going to be very noisy. I apologize. I never heard of that. Papa Murphy's Pizza. I never heard of Papa Murphy's Pizza. I don't know if that's even national or local. That's good for a cheat day. On their sign it says order online. I think you can go in, but I think they encourage that order online business. I just noticed it. How did I notice this? Because I'm walking. I'm normally driving by here. It's even there's a bank down there I never even knew existed. Yeah. I had Grandpa just walk by me. He poured the whole bottle of cologne on him this morning. Smells good, but I don't know. I don't know if I can do this. I'll try, but the thought of it just bothers me. It seems too long to do it, but I'm gonna slow down my pace now. I'm gonna walk super duper slow now. It says Hermiston Food Pod. Oh, that's over there near the post office. Basically it's a bunch of food trucks. That right there. That right there. It's a bunch of food trucks. A bunch of food trucks. Yeah, we got to slow down our pace now. We got to slow down. Yeah. I apologize for the noise of the traffic. I can't see the chat. The sun is right on my right side, and my screen looks completely dark. But we'll stop at one point, find ourselves a little piece of shade. They got a coffee shop called The Human Bean. I'm not kidding. Like human being, B-E-I-N-G, but it's called The Human Bean, B-E-A-N, like a coffee bean. You don't believe me? There it is. to take a look at them rocker arms. Yes. Let go. I think it's 2 more lights. I think we'll be there in a couple of lights. But there's some steps between the lights. Yo, bro, can you put me on the back of that motorcycle, bro? Are you just parked there? Because there is nobody in the way. There's absolutely nobody on the way, and this person's just sitting there. Why are you sitting there and not moving? That is weird. This guy's just sitting there. I don't know, what are you doing? Oh, okay, I get it. My bad, it's no turn on red. I was trying to figure that out. I'm like, bro, why aren't you turning? Here we go. Here we go, some shade. Hold on. Hey, vlogs. Vlogs with Blessed Life Journey. Hey, Babes Life in the U.S. Hey, Georgia Curl. Every Woman Wellness, Living for Jesus. Sister Sassy. The Oracles channel. I recognize that most of these people aren't still here. But let's stop. Tamika Davis. And thank you. I'm just sliding back. Retirement days. Melissa Johnson. Oh my gosh, do something with them brakes, damn. Okay, LGW. The Bud Files, and that's it. AIBED Explorer. That's everybody that visited so far. Thank you so very much. I had to find some shade. Yes, we're still alive, and we ain't even. We got a ways to walk. Doing something a little bit different. We are in the thick of downtown. Nobody cares about your noisy car. Nobody is impressed that your car makes a lot of noise. I'm waiting for that to get out of style. Nobody cares about your noisy car. Nobody cares about your souped up noisy ass car. I can't stand that. I'm just being me. I don't like that. I think you look like a damn fool making all this noise. Look at me, we got a noisy car. All right, bro. Whatever. We that are walking would appreciate it if it wasn't that noisy. I know, I'm an old fuddy-duddy, and that's exactly what I am. I'm an old lady. I don't like that. I could have crossed the street 100 times, but I got to obey the law. Wait for the light to change. Yeah, you better slow your roll. I talk to people when I'm walking. I'm not talking to y'all right there. Yeah, we're right downtown, boo-boo, right downtown. Like Burger King, McDonald's downtown, you know? You like old cars? This bad boy's been sitting here for a while. Yes, she does run. Yes, I do believe the owner of this, the establishment, as his car. Of all the years I've been here, I think I've seen that car on this road maybe one time. It's always parked. But now that the summer is here, I'm guessing he'll take it out. I think, God willing, we're gonna make it down here. We're almost there. But that light is way down there, way down there. I had to try it once. I don't know if I want to do this again. It's kind of like taking 2 walks. You get me? Oh yes, indeed. We're gonna have to look at our steps and see if that's true. The normal walk is about 3,800 steps, maybe. 3,800, 3,600, I can't remember. I need to write that down so I can just figure it. So when we get over here to this place, we'll see how many steps it actually takes from where I live to this place over here. I'm sorry about all the noise. I cannot control the traffic. I cannot control these people. Here he comes. There he goes. Yeah, we on the streets. But we're walking very, very slow. Because, yeah, got to be very, very careful. If you're going to walk far, do not hydrate and walk slow, sugar, unless you're 20 years old and you done check with your doctor and you're in excellent physical condition. The old woman that's talking to you is old. Finally got quiet for a little bit. Want some KFC? It's finger looking good. Want some Kentucky Fried Chicken? Y'all want some chicken? Yeah, they finally opened her up. I got a video about it on my channel. If anybody cares. Yep, I smell baked beans. They're heating up their baked beans. Yep, I smell baked beans. I don't smell chicken, but I smell baked beans. They get all their stuff. Their stuff comes frozen and in packets and things like this. And some of their stuff comes in a box, and in the box, it's bags, like bags of beans, you know? Oh, the sign in the 8-piece for $10. Tuesdays only. So on Tuesdays, you can come right here. Drums and thighs on Tuesdays. And don't forget, baby, KFC. Hold on now. Hey, I got time. KFC, a baby. According to them, it's been the saying since I knew what Kentucky Fried Chicken was. Baby, it's finger looking good. Oh, sure enough, yeah. Come on now. KFC, it's finger licking good. Yes. Colonel's been gone for decades. And their little $4.99 sign fell over. But that's KFC. Y'all need to come out and see about your sign. You're missing out on some customers. I think you get a 2-piece with all the stuff in it. What's it say? It says 2-piece and thigh drummed and potato with buttermilk biscuit at limited time offer. Maybe they put the sign down on purpose because the offer ain't no longer available. It's finger licking good. No, I'm not sponsored by KFC. If you don't like that, you can go over there. You can go over there, go to Little Caesars. Go right there somewhere. Go over to Little Caesars. I left the house with my cell phone on 100% battery, with a 100% battery charge. I should be all right to make it back home. But if the broadcast stops, that means the battery went bye-bye. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do this again. What's in Little Caesars, y'all? Little Caesars is good. It's inexpensive, but it's kind of like the bread train. It's like bread, everything's bread. Try our cheesy bread, try our butter bread. They're just basically selling you bread. And then of course the bread with pizza, with the toppings is your pizza. It's like breadathon. I'm tired, y'all. So we're gonna get over here, get ourselves a water, and we need to find ourselves a place to sit down. Yep. I'm listening to my body. My body's telling me you need a drink and you need to sit down. I know it's sit down, but we need to sit down. Anybody ever been to Dutch Brothers Coffee? I tell my son this place is usually busy. This place is usually busy, right? I've never been to Dutch Brothers Coffee. Have y'all? I ain't never been there. Then again, now if I try to drink coffee, it's either the powdered creamer or the coffee. They said I could probably try, of course, decaf, and the other coffee I could try is a very dark roasted coffee. Would be better on my stomach. But I got tired of waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning and my stomach was like, what did you do? Did you drink coffee again? What did I tell you about that? And I don't even know, I can't even count how many streets we crossed. I don't even know. Yeah, we're taking the Bahama Mama walk. But we're walking extremely slow, boo-boo. Yes. Yeah, to me. Oh, there's the last light about 500 miles away over there. But to me, this is the walk of walks for a person like me. I'm walking slow as a snail. My beloved. If you need your link shared and there's a moderator in the chat, you could just say in the chat, please share my channel link if you don't have a moderator wrench. I think I've got more than enough moderators. I don't think I'm going to have any more be moderators. We have more than enough. And eventually I'm going to remove some of the moderators. Not right now, but I got to look over the channel at one point and get rid of some. Not get rid of, but remove the wrenches. I've got a lot of wrenches. Normally I don't do that, but we got enough. we don't need any more. Not that I'm a big channel. This ain't no big channel. 1,400 subscribers? Are you kidding? No. I apologize. Everybody and their cousin, everybody with their noisy noise kits connected to their trucks and motorcycles and cars, everybody and their brother is out here. See, you got your Pizza Hut over there. Yep, DQ is across the street from Pizza Hut. And then you have what's that down there? Starbucks. You got Dairy Queen. You got Burger King. You got KFC. McDonald's is coming up. So you got right all next to each other is Pizza Hut, Dairy Queen, McDonald's, and then a little further, Panda Express, all the food places. The newest one is, love that chicken from Popeyes. Popeyes Chicken and Biscuits is the newest one. You slide back in my videos on my live streams, you'll see that I was the first indoor customer when they opened here. Yep, I was the first indoor customer. They even gave me the little t-shirt. I was on live, and the manager came out while I was on live. All right. Sorry about that. But anyways, anybody know about this water? I keep doing that. I turn the sound off and forget. I'm sorry about that, y'all. But you pretty much saw what I was showing you without having to hear me. Oops. Sorry about that, Blessed Life Journey. I was saying, we stopped. I was in the very beginning there. I don't know if you heard that part. We have fireworks here in the state of Oregon. The outside tent is where they just advertising that they have it. I don't think there's any in. It says don't smoke around it. I think it opens at a certain point in the afternoon. Lord Jesus, right? And then this is the first thing. What I was saying as we entered the store, I was just showing you all the different ice creams and things like that. And then I want to show you something else. If I can find it, I saw it here yesterday when I was in here yesterday picking something up. So we got this big one for $1.48. It's really big, so I'll do that. We came in here to kind of cool off a little bit. I wanted to see, would I make it? Could I walk all the way to Walmart? The answer is, by God's grace, yes. But I'm trying to find something that I saw yesterday. And I think, look at this. That thing is so big. But anyways, let's go. All right. Trying to find this one aisle. Yeah, 4th of July. My blessed assurance, unless Tim comes to get me, my blessed assurance will be home. Okay, this is what I wanted to show you. They switched it around. Remember, there's a tent outside that I showed. I don't know if you could hear me talk or not, but here in the state of Oregon, yeah, you can buy stuff like this at the 4th of July. You can buy stuff like this. Yep. I don't know how it is in the states that you're from. These are just noisemakers right here, but they have other stuff here. Yeah. Yep. See there? Some states do not allow it. Some states do. But that's one display. That display right there, I don't know if it's on sale or not, but on the outside it says it's $150, $149.97 for the whole setup. It's got various things for the 4th of July. Also, you can get a little itty bitty for $12.97. You can get this a smaller, tiny version of that. But yes. Oh, they got fireworks here. We go from that one to this display, to that display, and then this whole line, we'll just walk down it slow. Okay. To this display right here. No sale of fireworks to persons. Well, who do you sell it to then? But anyways, under the age of 16. Yeah, no sale to people under the age of 16 is what it meant. But yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Can we pay for our water and start back home? Is that one open over there? Oh, yeah, it's open. Hold on. Why does it say it's working and it ain't working? It ain't working? Yes, no, no, yes. The light is green, but it ain't working. I have no idea what that means. Let's go to another one. I do not know. There we go. Ooh, cha, I'm looking like, ooh. Always get your receipt. Always get your receipt, beloved. Yeah, just in case. Have that till you get out the store.
How's it going today? Good?
Hey, it's great. How you doing, sister? Yeah, be careful in the public, my friend. Yeah, I'm dropping my glasses. When you're video recording or you're live, just you show the back of people. You show the back of people or their feet. Understand? Just be very careful and respect people's privacy. Voices around, yeah, that's no big deal. But be very careful, my beloved. Now, guess what? Gotta walk back. All right. You ready? We gotta walk all the way back. Yeah, it's fun to walk here, but then when you gotta walk back, oh, I forgot to check my steps. Hold on. I got the step thing right on me, right in the front. Ooh. Okay. It looks like 7,218 steps. We normally walk 3,400. We almost doubled our steps. So you see those steps? I walk more in the store because we walked around in the store. So let's say it took us about, let's guess, I'm gonna say 6,000. Let's be conservative. 6,800. 6,800. Oh, Lord. This man is straight up playing copyright music. Just a second. Yeah, this man came by on a bicycle, and he was playing. I recognized the song, so I muted you. I'm like, you on a bicycle? That radio was so loud. I'm like, So I had to mute you for a second. But make sure to get your back, because I keep muting and forgetting I muted. So now we got a long walk, Scooter. But we can do it as long as I walk slow. There's no power walking on this channel. That's why it's called the grandma walk. So we got to get across this parking lot and back to the street. But I'm going to cross the street and be on the correct... Oh, it's open now. Let's walk by the firework place. They just opened the tent, okay? If I was muted before... you can buy the fireworks, and true enough, in Walmart, but every year they have this tent. So if I was accidentally muted, I'm not now. Let me double check that. No, I'm not. So they have a rather annoying dog. Dog is barking. I ain't even there, but it knows I'm coming. She got a yappy yap dog. So let me turn you around, and I'll take you into the tent. And that's the tent open. And hi there. I'm not going to show you. I just want to show your shop to my friends. And so in the great state of Oregon, which I suffer for every day here. But anyways, this is what the tent looks like on the inside. And you can purchase items here. I think 16 or older, something like that. And then, yeah, you pay attention. See, it says no smoking. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. I thank y'all so very much. Yeah, don't do that. So thank you so very much. And so that's what it looks like on the inside of the TNT fireworks. Woo-hoo! There you go. Oh, yes, indeed. So you can go in there and buy your fireworks. Make sure you're safe with it. Make sure it's an adult that has read the instructions and knows what they're doing. There are a lot of accidents, God forbid, in Jesus' name, for anybody. We don't want anyone to get hurt. But please handle them, read the instructions. Make sure you have water, a hose, and all your proper equipment. Keep your children, all of your children away from those things, and let only adults handle those kinds of things. Those are meant for adults to handle. Disclaimer, those are for adults to handle, and they are legal in my state, the state of Oregon. We are in no way suggesting that people want to go do that, but in my state, it's legal to purchase those items. And again, disclaimer, they are not toys, and they are not for children. It's going to be very noisy because it's later. And my old behind has got to try to cross the big street like the big street. Something tells me to do the little street first. Let me just, let me see what I can do here. Grandma's got to make it across 4 lanes of traffic. Yep, like them lanes. Setting a world's record for me, not for anybody else but myself. Here we go. Let go. And there we are, my friend. Now we got to go over here. Yep. Oh my gosh. Oh. Here we go. Oh, my beloved. Yeah, we made it. Yeah, we made it. Yeah, I wanted to get the crossing of the street over with now because we got to go way down there. Oh, yes, indeed. Yeah, this is our longest walk yet. I will not be repeating this long walk. I don't think. It depends on what kind of shape I'm in. You want some pizza? Go to Pizza Hut. I don't know what in Green Acres that is. But I digress. Thank you all, whoever decided to come in and visit with me. Whoever was really, really kind and just let this thing run the full course. Thank you. I don't know. I haven't looked at the phone to see how long we've been on the air. I think I left the house after 8:30. Not quite sure. We're trying to get our hiney back home to sit down. Yep. You're wondering what we did today. We walked all the way to Walmart, yeah. Didn't think I could do it, but we did it. They got something says, in a mess, call Hess, an injury lawyer, you know the ambulance chasing lawyer. We got one of them down here. I never, that's hilarious. In a mess, call Hess. That is hilarious. You know how they say, oh, they call them the ambulance chasers. You know how those people, they fake. Like, I've seen those videos from foreign countries. The lady, she walks in front of a car and just drops to the ground and pretends like the guy hit her, trying to get money. Yeah, that kind. Yeah, thanks a lot. I cannot stand that. When a person does that, they put a kit in their truck or in their car, so it could be noisy like that. Like, I really want to hear all that noise. I cannot stand that. Told y'all. That's just me. Some of y'all may like that. To each his own. But it don't make no sense to me to make all that noise. Now that's just me. Do what you want. Child, they got a pizza buffet in this store. They got a salad bar and a pizza buffet. I need to beer, wine, and spirits. Well, I can't have that. You can give me a lemonade, a cup of tea. Ooh, I didn't know that. They got a pizza buffet and a salad bar. I need to talk to Mr. Tim. Say, hey, I want you to take me somewhere. We are nowhere near home, boo-boo. Nowhere near his home. We got a long way to go. And 5,000 streets to cross. Come on, y'all. Thank you. When you step on this yellow thing, here, it activates that thing, I do believe. Lets the sensor know there's a human being waiting to cross. So you ever wonder what that little yellow nubby thing is? When you're trying to cross the street and you press that button, step on the nubby carpet. So the sensor knows you're there. My friend. Yeah, my scale is not accurate. I found out today. I got that 5-pound weight. I'm putting the 5-pound weight on the scale. It said the 5-pound weight is heavier, is lighter, is heavier. So we definitely got to get a digital scale. That's it. Yeah, that bouncy bounce scale ain't working. It'll give you an idea. So I really don't know what I weigh. It's either 177, 178, 179, I don't know. But we need to get a accurate scale. Mr. Tim has the bouncy bounce scale too, so I couldn't check his. So Grandma is going to order, if not, put my behind back in the car and actually go back to Walmart and pick up a digital scale. I gotta have that thing. I need to know exactly how much I weigh. It doesn't really make a difference as long as I can fit that red dress, but I'm curious, I need to know. This thing right here is what I'm talking about when you're at a red light and you press the button to cross. Kind of weird, they got them everywhere, even where there isn't the button to press. There's the KFC we passed by earlier, if you happen to still be here. Thank you so much for coming into number 25 walk for weight loss. Number 25 Grandma walk for weight loss. The weekend edition, we are here on a Saturday. We, for the first time, since I've been living here for over 6 years, I walked all the way to Walmart. Can't believe it. And I discovered if I walk at night, honey, it's got to be sooner even than last night. I have to walk like about 8:15, about 8 o'clock my time, which would be 11 o'clock your time. Make sure the sun is well up. And I might even have to consider bringing my pew-pew with me after yesterday. I'm not even joking. People screaming out their window at me? Okay. Like I said, we went from 17,000 people to 20,000. There's more than 20,000. But anyways, we went from 17,000 people to 20,300. The population of this small city has increased by 3,300 people. And you all know why. Life is lifing, my friends. It's the first time I've seen a popo. A popo, you need to give me a ride. Popo in a truck. And this is Lewan's Thai Garden Restaurant. Never been to it. Many of these restaurants, I have not darkened their doorstep. Nope. I can plan it to where I can do it. But it takes a lot of planning. Yes, my friends. We're gonna go inside someplace which is a little bit cool. Lord have mercy, we're walking uphill. I don't know what this car is doing, but I gotta walk behind the car. The car is trying to, whatever it's doing. I want them comfortable. I don't want them to think that they're gonna hit me, so I'm gonna walk behind their car. We're walking uphill My least favorite kind of walk. Uphill. Oh, we got another big uphill to go if I select this one way to go home. This right here, this whole walk, workout and a half. Workout and a half, my friends. Whew. I don't even know how many streets we crossed. We're about to cross another one. You know, I could go home this way. I never did try this way. No, I ain't doing it. No, we ain't doing that. Oh. There we go. I'll take a look at the chat in a few minutes here, but I gotta cross 2 more streets. Yep, we got to cross a lot of streets because we went all the way to Walmart. These people know them. Oh, thank you, Lord. God is good every day of the week. I think this is supposed to be a piece of artwork, but to me, it looks like, this thing to me, it looks like a bowl with some rocks in it and some metal stuck in it. But this apparently is supposed to be artwork. What do you think? Does that look like artwork to you? I guess it's supposed to be some wheat or something. You know how you got that wheat? But that right there, I don't know how much they paid the artist to get a big bowl, chuck some rocks in it, and just have these 3 little pieces of stalks. I wonder how much they paid the artist to put that together. You can kind of sit there. I guess you sit there and reflect. Sometimes I wonder about things. And we got 1 more street to cross over here. We'll go into a building right quick. And we're back down closer to where I am. I will do the Walmart walk again. Because we got to take this, in my humble opinion, by God's grace and His grace alone. Sorry, it's so noisy. By God's grace and God's grace alone, I got to take this to another level. We got to take this to another level, my friend. Let me go behind this person. Okay. Okay, sheesh. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all get out of the way now. You good? Come on, let's go. Y'all go ahead. Yes. Perfect. All right. Now, sales Saturday next to Buy Mart. Okay. A sale next to the Buy Mart. Oh, my beloved, there it is. They're having a sale next to the Buy Mart store. Let's peep this thing here. Let's take a look at it. I told you today is a huge day. They're having a lot of garage sales and things like this. I don't know if this is for the church or what it's for. See, there's the Buy Mart store. In order to go into that store, you have to sign up for a card. It doesn't cost you anything, but they get your name and address. And then, of course, they send you cards and stuff like that. Now, I see a person she's one of them aggressives. She's waving as traffic goes by. Like, come on, buy stuff, buy stuff. Don't pressure me or I'll walk away. If a person tries to make me buy something, I leave the entire tag sale. I just don't stay. I don't like being put under pressure. Because sometimes you'll go and you'll look at everything and you don't see anything that you want, but the person is acting like, just buy something because I'm here. No. I got enough stuff by the grace of the Father. It says, let me see. It says huge sale Saturday, and you got to go inside the lines. And here are the items like this. See? Now that cooker, that slow cooker, my son's been wanting a slow cooker for a long time, but it'd be better for me to order something. But it gives you just a little flavor of what's for sale. Okay. We're going to go in here for a little while. This is really cute. That is really cute for a child. That is really cute. If you go camping, I don't know what that is. What does that say? I don't know. But you get the gist. You get the gist. And let's go. I don't know if that's for the church or what. Yeah, I do not like aggressive people. I do not like, I won't say the person. I don't like an aggressive personality. Yeah, you turn me off. You turn me right off when you do that. Yep. This child knows that I'm on the air, and he keeps calling me. I'm sorry, I cannot answer your phone call. I told him I'm on the air. I told him. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit irritated with that. When I tell you I'm on the air, don't call me. Because you're 2,000 miles away. So whatever's happening 2,000 miles away, I can't do nothing right now. I'm 2,000 miles away. I cannot stand that. I wish that they'd stop doing that. Don't call me when I'm on a broadcast. You know, you just love somebody, but at the same time, it's like, stop. While we happen to be walking by the post office, child, please don't fall down. Stay right there. Stay right there. Let's check the box. The box is empty 99.9 of the time. But I happen to be walking by, and it seems kind of stupid to walk by the post office and not look at it. This is what you call junk mail. So it's air conditioned. It's air conditioned in here. So shall we take a little break from the heat? All right. Last leg of the trip, my friend. Let's go. Let's go home. We're just about there. But this part's going to be a little bit interesting. Let's do it. Let's do it. Over across is the, they call it the pod, P-O-D. Basically, it's just a bunch of food trucks. Right over there. Just a bunch of food trucks. But they call it the pod or something or other. AKA food trucks. And they've had that thing open for about, what, 3 years now? 3 or 4 years. How do I feel? I feel good. I feel refreshed. And I feel like I lost 1/4 pound. I ain't even lying. The pants that I'm wearing, these blue pants, are normally snug. The crotch area of the pants kind of hanging down a little bit. Yeah, we lost something. But I have got to get the digital scale, and they're cheap. And our heinies are gonna go to Walmart and get a digital scale. Yep. I ain't lying. Yep, you just came from Walmart. I know, I'm just that goofy. Tonight's dinner, I gotta think about that. I haven't had chicken in a long time. This technically today or tomorrow could be a cheat day. I could eat whatever I want. I've been eating pretty good, like being very careful for 5 days. So I can go to Kentucky Fried Chicken if I want to. I can go to Popeyes. Or by golly, I could just bake me some chicken. Have me the leftover brown rice. We gotta finish the brown rice. We gotta finish the beans. So we'll have a different meat. I could either have a veggie burger. I could have a tilapia fish. Or I could have some chicken. The fish and the chicken will be baked if I do it with peppers and onions and stuff like that and spices. and then just the rice and beans on the side. And the broccoli will go bad before the spinach. So we definitely have to cook up some broccoli. We had broccoli yesterday. We've been going between broccoli and spinach as our green. And it's brown rice. I know I'm not supposed to eat white rice, but I'm not throwing away my white rice. So what I'll do is I'll incorporate that a tiny bit at a time. In other words, I'm gonna make enough for a serving and eat that on what you would call the cheat day. I got it all in my head, how I wanna do everything. I just wanna slowly switch over from white rice to brown rice, and eventually to very, very little rice, and it will be brown rice. I would like to switch over to sweet potatoes, spinach, collard greens, mustard greens, mixed greens, like that. I'm kind of switching over the vegetables. And then trying to switch over the pasta to either wheat pasta or the garbanzo bean pasta, the pasta that's made from beans. See, I'm just little by little, I'm switching everything over to the way I used to eat when I was in my 30s. Yep, well, we're going full throttle. Don't know how much time God is going to allow me to have, but this is what we're doing. This is what we're trying to do. And once you start it, I'll just say once I started, of course I didn't like it. But once I got started and I started to feel better, I'm used to it. You know, you don't want to do it at first. You just want to sit in the bed and be depressed and just cry and feel sorry for yourself. But that doesn't do me any good. That's what I was doing. I can't do that no more. So I changed my mind. If you want to change anything about yourself, whether it's your physical, the way you look physically, or just anything you would like to change about yourself, beloved, you must first change your mind. Change your mind. Because where the mind and the thoughts go, the body goes. It's even in the scriptures. Where your thoughts are is where your heart is. Where your thoughts are is where your body's going to go. I'm real angry at this person. I'm real mad at this person. I'm going to go and confront them at their job. Do I confront them at the job first? No, I think about it. It's in my mind. I made up my mind that I was going to go to their job and yell at them. But before my body goes to that job, my mind went there first. You see, it's in your mind first. Wherever that mind is going, the body will follow. And that could be good, that could be evil, but we're going to use that for good. I've changed my mind. I'm tired of feeling like this. I'm tired of looking like this. I'm tired of dealing with this. I'm changing my mind. Now I'm going to change my body in whatever way that involves. And it feels like something's on my leg, but there isn't. There's two people coming toward me with two little dogs. So I'm going to go another way so they can comfortably walk their doggies without me being in their way. Oh, I give up the sidewalk. Of course I do. I'll just get out of your way. Ain't gonna make no difference. But yeah, you want to take anything away from this number 25 grandma walk for weight loss? You want to take anything away from that? If you want to change your body, you must first change your mind. Beloved, I changed my mind. It is 10:59 p.m. and it is 80 degrees on this sign. June 29th, 2024, 10:59 p.m., 80 degrees. So we are walking in 80-degree heat, but we are 20 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. I don't know why. I gotta pull up my pant leg. I feel like something is chewing my leg. I might have gotten bitten by a mosquito or something. This is the heat I hate walking in. Straight up. You got it. You got it. Just go. You're gonna go anyway. I don't know why you're looking like you want to stop for me. I knew he was gonna go right through the thing. I'm like, why are you even slowing down? You're one of them. When someone's walking, you just hurry and just drive across. So just go ahead and do what you normally do. Don't wait for me. Another church. Plenty of churches. Plenty of churches, but not a lot of people saved. I'm just saying. You ever see that? You got a big old city, a church on every corner, church in the middle, church in the country, church in the suburbs, church in the downtown area, and bang, 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 shoot 'em up, bang, 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 bang. Leave your child in a heated car to go shopping. Bang, 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 bang. How do you know about that? Grew up in the projects, yo. I have to mute you because somebody's playing some music. He needs to turn that ish down. I said shit. Yeah, turn that shit down. All right, I just passed by, what's that guy's name? Yeah, I just passed by Vanilla Ice. I kid you not. Vanilla Ice. Yeah. Vanilla Ice is playing some rap music with his Vanilla Ice. He's Vanilla Ice, I'm telling you. But I digress. I think it was that song, When I Walk Through, When I Walk Through, When I Walk Through, When I Walk Through, you know? Oh, you don't think I know that song? I've heard it in the background of people's videos. You know what gets me? Hold on. You know what gets me about people? They be playing like they have a short video, right? They got a short video and they play a song in the background and the person is cussing. And they're just trying to show a cheeseburger. They're trying to show a sandwich. Oh, look at my collard greens and stuff like that. But it's mother F this, mother F that, F this, F that, SHIT, F, 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 F. And they trying to show me some macaroni and cheese. What does all that have to do with macaroni and cheese? I can't figure that out. Have you figured it out yet? I haven't figured that out yet. You trying to, I don't know what you're trying to do. Yeah, all time, all over the YouTube. Mother F this, mother F that, F your mama, F your B, mother F, mother F, mother F, F, F. And you just turning over collard greens, or you're turning over showing lasagna. You're showing spaghetti. But in the background, your music, F you, F you. I'm like, yeah, I'm calling it all out. Shut up, old lady. No, I'm calling you out. Stop doing that. And then you want to have Sunday quotes on Sunday. Then on Sunday, you want to put up a Sunday quote about Jesus. About Jesus. But during the week, F you. You're a B. A. You know? Get it together. Tighten up. He says, I would rather you be hot or cold, but not warm. He says, if you're lukewarm, Jesus said, the Lord said, I'm going to spit you out of my mouth. Make up your mind. What are you? Got one foot in the world with nasty, and the other foot, hallelujah. Make up your mind. What do you want to be? Because I guarantee you this. Mother you're a B. I guarantee that ain't up there. I can guarantee you that. There's one thing I've never seen. I only seen it one time. Here is street preaching. And this is a Spanish man preaching in Spanish. I went across the street. He was preaching in Spanish in the street. He gave me the mic and I was preaching. Not that I'm supposed to, but I was giving my testimony on the mic. Yeah. Last year, I think that was. According to that last sign, it's 80 degrees. Problem is there's no breeze. There's a very light breeze. If it would get a little bit windy, it's a little bit of a breeze. Ooh. But if you just came in for 5 minutes to say hello, and if you so choose to give me a thumbs up, if that's what you want to do, you're just saying hi. Wonder what we did today? We walked all the way to Walmart. Yep, now we're walking home. And we're gonna go back to Walmart. And I want my digital scale. I gotta call my son. Who at this time is with my granddaughter. And they're setting up for across the street. I will not film. I'll keep the camera on me. But it looks like they're gonna have like a birthday party in the little park there. It's kind of nice. That's nice. And I suspect that now We have a lot more people on my street. I got a lot of new neighbors on the streets beyond my street. Yeah. 4th of July. Yeah, I will not be out at night. the 3rd and 4th, yeah. So Thursday's the 4th of July, Friday's the 5th, Saturday's the 6th. So from Thursday to Sunday, I need to be out during the day, but not at night, because people are going to be celebrating. Go on and celebrate what you want, but we will check our steps when we get home. It's normally, what, about 3,700? When we got home the last time, I think we were over 7,000. We'll check it when we get home for everything. That includes walking inside of Walmart. We walked around the store a little bit. I was showing you the fireworks and stuff. I learned my lesson. I'm gonna walk through the parking lot, and I'm gonna walk on the left side of the street. It won't be quite so hilly. When I walk this way home, and you come over past the street over here, it goes, it goes straight up, but the street is crooked. It's less of a hill on the left side. So you best believe after walking all the way to Walmart, I'm walking on the left side that is has less of an incline. Oh, you better believe it. My legs are gonna be and feet are gonna be yelling at me at about 2 o'clock tomorrow morning. Oh yes, indeed. So we're walking through the parking lot. Let's see, the salon, a nutrition center, Rebellious Rose, looks like a bar, nail place to do your nails, a place to do your laundry, and I don't know what in Green Acres that other thing is. Is that a bar? What is that? Let me see, I don't even know what it is. Car wash across the street. It is. Okay. It is the Mexican Grill and Seafood restaurant. It's closed right now. And they got karaoke Friday and Saturday night. So you want to come here and have a drinky poo, have something to eat. And then after you get done eating, you can go ahead and, whatchamacallit, you can do some karaoke Friday night and Saturday night. Oh, it's uphill. Oh, it's uphill, all right. Yeah, we are uphill. Okay, let's go up Mount Rainier now. Let's go up the mountain, my friends. And there's 2 of them. The other one isn't quite as steep. This is why you get yourself some water. I went into Walmart to cool off, and then we stopped at the post office. The air conditioning is like amazing in the post office. So we stopped in the post office to cool off a little bit. Now, this is the official number 25 grandma walk for weight loss. We are in the cool down phase where my beloved walk slow. Just walk slow. Don't hurt yourself. Yep, taking infant baby steps. We're taking toddler baby steps because we're walking uphill. I praise and thank Almighty God for his strength, because this is God's strength. and a whole bunch of vehicles, whole bunch of cars coming. And yet another church, which is the Baptist church, will be on my left side. So let me see, that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, let me see one. So this is church number 4. No, church number 5. Church. My beloved. Plenty of churches. We have the Christian church. We have the Catholic church. We have two Seventh-day Adventist churches. We have the Grace Baptist Church. Oh, we got you covered. You want to come to Oregon? You want to come over here to Hermiston? We got you covered. Or you may not have any beliefs. You just believe in yourself or whatever it is. We got you covered. On this channel, I believe in the Most High God, His only begotten Son, the Lord Jesus Christ, and the Holy Ghost. And all right, I finally texted my son and say I'm on the air, you know. What happens is the highlight button, you know how you go to someone's channel, they had a live stream, and they have a 5-minute highlight. In other words, a piece of it, a small 5-minute clip from that live. Well, the mute button is above the highlight button. So you go to hit the mute button, you hit the highlight button, or you hit the button that says, would you like to change the contrast of your screen? You're trying to get out of that screen and you can't. So you got to shrink it down, go away from YouTube, bring YouTube back, hit the resume button, R-E-S-U-M-E, so you can go back to the live. About a month ago, 3 weeks, a month ago, all the buttons used to look different when you went live. Now they put them all on the right-hand side. I don't know if somebody's trying to keep their job at YouTube or what it is, but every time I turn around, you're changing something on the screen. You're changing where we can find your channel. You're changing where we can thumbs up. You're changing this. You're changing that. Oh yeah, by the way, if you want to give a thumbs up and you're on your cell phone, double tap screen. Double tap, you'll tap. That gives a thumbs up. you could go to the three dots on the right-hand upper side, and then you'll see where you can thumbs me up. But now, I don't even know when this started. I saw somebody talking about it. I did a short video about it. But double tap the screen, tap, tap. And that will give me a thumbs up, if you want. I'm just waiting across the street, because we just about home, thank God. And this thing is taking longer than molasses in the winter. And that is the noisiest damn truck I've heard all day. Ain't even big. Sound like one of them big trucks. But it's a little truck. Why this person's truck is so damn noisy, I don't know. But as you can tell, I got a pet peeve. What's your pet peeve? My pet peeve is I don't like noisy cars, and I don't like when people take their motorcycles, and they take their trucks, and they take their cars, and they put a kit under their car, under their motorcycle, under their truck, so it can sound noisier. It's pretty cool for the cool kids, but old women like me, for the most part, don't like that. I'm like, okay, you've made a lot of noise with your car. Everybody's looking at you. I guess that's what you want. And the car looks nice. Now what? And I thought about the words. God has been putting this on my heart for about 5 weeks, and I keep forgetting to tell you this. But this thought came to my mind. YouTube started, I forget when, 2005, 6, 3, I don't know. Somebody in the chat knows the year. So, one of the original founders put up one of the first videos, A Day at the Zoo. Just type in YouTube first video, Day at the Zoo. The person is in front of a cage or whatever the heck it is at the zoo. That is one of the first owners of YouTube is on, wait a minute, wait. I don't know what's going on, but it's going down pretty steady. What that means is I'm gonna see about 4 or 5 more. Emergency. But anyways, one of the first, there was three men that started YouTube. I think they came over from, what the heck is that name of that thing where you donate? PayPal. I think the PayPal people, I may have this mixed up, but I think like the PayPal people were from YouTube or YouTube from PayPal or something. Wait a minute, here we go. Sorry. There they go. I don't know what they're going to, but they got a lot of them. I don't know where they're going to, but they got a lot of them. Yeah, when you see one, usually 3 or 4 more. You get 3 or 4 more, so I have no idea. About to find out, because it looks like, wait a minute, hold on. Are y'all stopping right there? Where y'all stopping? Or are you still moving? Okay, they gone. I hope everybody's all right. They're headed out to the area where they're headed out to the area where there's rich people, okay? That's where they're headed. Where there's people that have money. Yeah, you go down that way, there's the people with money. I said it. I'm just telling the truth. Child, I don't even know how long I've been walking. About to find out. As soon as I sit my blessed assurance down, I got to put you in the kitchen because I got to go to bath. I got to go wee-wee. I got to put you down and take care of that right quick. TMI, Miss Lynn. I'm sorry. But we've been walking for a while. This is the longest I ever walked. Yeah, I know we done lost a quarter pound or something, a couple of ounces. We done lost a teaspoon or something. Cause child. Okay, we got a truck. Then we got a car. Then we got a truck. Then we got a car. All right. Ooh. It's like I'm walking and I feel like I'm not walking. It's like you start to, your body, you start to just get used to it. And then you know where you're going, you're aware of life. Then you look up and you're done. When you first start, you don't feel like you're just done. You're looking up, oh, how much longer? How much longer? But what you got to do is just think about something else. I just happen to be blessed to be able to talk to y'all. Whether there's somebody in the chat or not, I just keep talking. My friend. And we had a motorcycle or some noisy ass thing coming. Okay. Oh, thank you, Lord. Excuse me. Let me take a look. Okay, you can hear me, all right. Brothers and sisters, we're just about done. Something keeps needling at me to go to Goodwill. You need to check Goodwill. You need to check Goodwill. I'm like, what am I checking Goodwill for? But for the past 3 days, it's in Goodwill. It's in Goodwill. I'm like, what's in Goodwill? So we may have to walk in there and walk around for 5 minutes to make sure it's just not something stupid. I needed a really big roaster. And when I heard that the last time I went into Goodwill and they had a big old roaster for $3.99, I'm like, okay. I just got that roaster and got out. I don't know if I was that day, forget. Okay. It could just be me wanting to go to Goodwill. You know what I mean? I'm not going to get into some weird, woo, I heard a voice telling me to go to Goodwill. No, we're not doing that weird crap. I had a vision. I visioned myself doing this. Oh, I had this vision. I want to know. I want people to explain this to me. Explain your vision to me. Exactly how does that happen? Do you physically look up in the sky and see that thing? Are you like in your imagination? Because I was watching this lady the other day. She looks like she's my age or older. And she was talking about, oh, I had this vision. I had this vision. but it didn't come to pass for decades. I'm like, everybody wants, and the problem I have with that, there's nothing wrong because God does say in his word that he'll give us dreams and visions. He said that. But it just sounded, I'm looking at it and I'm listening to her and I didn't believe her. I didn't. I'm like, what? The way you're talking, it doesn't sound biblical. It sounds like you're self-promoting. Like, look at me. I have visions. Notice me. No, no daughter, no sister, no grandma. It ain't about you. It's about him. But I want an explanation. When somebody says, I had a vision, exactly how did you have the vision? Were you sitting down in the living room and sort of went off into a trance and then you saw whatever that is? Did you sleep? Were you know what I mean? Explain exactly how. What does it look like? Because anybody can say, I had a vision. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting tired of people straight up lying and trying to appear to be holy and just straight up lying. I had this, stop it. It starts to turn around to be all about them. And the focus is off of God and the focus is on them. Oh, you're a prophet. You are amazing. No, God is amazing. God is amazing. He's using you, yes, but it's God. Because if God wasn't giving it to you, you wouldn't be talking about anything. Maybe you'd be like me, walking and cooking some food. But I'm getting sick of these phony people coming up on social media talking about, I had a vision. Oh, I saw this, or I had this vision. I had a dream about the rapture. It was a dream, and I explained it, and that was it. Yeah, I'm getting sick and tired of these people. Straight up lying. Talking about they had a vision. You had a vision. You had some pickles. You ate some pickles and some chocolate and strawberries. That was your vision. It must line up with the word of God. If it don't line up with the word of God, just stop. Okay. And too many of these people going up there being all weird, thinking they're Holy Ghost Jr. or something. If I had any kind of a vision, I'm going to tell you exactly how. Like, I was sitting here and all of a sudden I felt like I was asleep while I was sitting in my living room. It felt like, even though my eyes were open and I was looking at the wall, it felt like I fell asleep. And I felt like I was dreaming during the day. And this is what I saw. I'm going to describe what led up to it. I'm just not going to say I had a vision. I'm going to explain exactly how it appeared to me. Some people just opened their mouth and said, I had a vision. Yeah, how do I know you did? And then I'll say, you don't have to believe me, but I was sitting at night. I was outside looking at the sky. I felt like I fell asleep, but I was awake, and you just describe it as best as you can. You just can't come on these social media platforms talking about you saw this and saw that. I don't believe a lot of them. I'm not going to lie. I do not believe a lot of them. Quite frankly, I can't believe we made it home. Thank you, Lord. I'm waiting for my weight bench and for my weight bar. And right as I look over here, I don't see nothing. And yeah, don't come on YouTube or Facebook Live or Instagram Live lying because you want to appear to be like you're a prophet or something. Don't do that. Boy, oh boy, God does not like that. God does not like that. Ooh-wee. I wanted to show you something. Let me see if I can pull this thing out. Now, we got the thing set up with the net on it because it's too hot. And you can see that finally I have been waiting for, where are you? I saw you last night. I am not crazy. Hold on, let me put my regular glasses on so I can find the doggone thing. Where are you? I saw you last night. I didn't imagine that. Where are you on this plant? Oh, good mercy. Oh, right there. Right there. We have our first little bud right there. Finally. I've been waiting. Oh, did I put my finger in the way? Yeah, right under my thumb. You see there? The indication of at least one tomato. These are like cherry tomatoes. Well, we finally got a sign of life for these. Oh, my beloved. And those are all the potatoes. And then the babies are under here. I got them under the chair so that they don't, they don't die. And I wanted to show you something else. Now, the seeds that I thought would not come up, I think these, you can see this right here, and those two right there could be peppers. We just added these, but yeah. So we're going to have to take that out. We're going to let that get a little bit bigger. Those two little dots there, it could be weeds now. It could be weeds. But we got 3 of those itty bitties right there, which is good. And then we have our potato plants. And we got Lion, the Wonder Cat, who is crying and begging. Here he comes. Come on. Yes, Lion. You get to see Lion's arrival for his food. Yes, sir. I have something for you. You're going to have to wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yes, I know. Life is difficult. Life is rough. I get it. Hold on a minute. I can't see the doggone thing. Hold on a second. Lion, the Wonder Cat. I'm always ready. I'm ready for Lion, the Wonder Cat. I got his plate ready. He's right down there. How you doing, baby? You all right? Okay, hold on. Let me put it on the plate. Yes, you have no idea how tired I am, Lion, but I'm going to let you slide because you don't know. You're a cat. What do you know? Okay. Hold on, baby. Hold on. And we have Lion, the one. Hey, yo. Okay. Enjoy your brunch. Enjoy your brunch, Lion, the Wonder Cat. Or as my younger brother from another mother, his name is Marquise. He calls him Dandelion. I got to turn on my water. Are you tired? I'm real tired. I'm just going. I don't even know how I'm moving. I just got to rinse my hand. And then I got to rinse the can that the cat food came out of so I don't get any bugs or any flies. And then when Lion is done eating, I rinse his plate and clean it off. Keep it clean, and then we don't want it or flies. You don't want any bugs. Don't have food where you don't want bugs and flies. Don't have food there. I gotta rinse everything. and I'm letting this water run. As most of you know, when you have a hose outside and it's hot outside, the water comes out hot first. So I take an opportunity when the water is scalding, just about scalding hot, to put it on my hands. Yep, put it on my hands, rinse my hands. Peel some germs off my hand with very hot water, right quick. I just got my hose. And I'm feeling for the water to get cool. And I gotta pick you up. I gotta be careful, my hand's wet. Dry my hand on my pants. And then, if I can do it, then this, go ahead and can't be too hard with it. Let's water Miss Tomato and get to Miss Tomato some, because it's 80 degrees. We watered last night. We're gonna water again once the sun goes back a little bit. We're just gonna give her a little refresher. Not a deep watering, but a little refresher. There you go. There you are, Miss Tomato, little cherry tomato. You remember we bought that for $1.99, and then the babies, I call them, oh, my glasses are on the floor, or the ground. Give the babies a little bit of a watering, just a little bit. That's really, really wet and moist. I'm very careful with this one. And I keep it under the chair so they don't get the heat of the sun. You know, let's give you a little bit. Yeah, this is really moist, so I don't want to give it too much, but we got to give it a little bit. And the big kahuna, hold on. The big kahuna, we just lightly water this whole thing, the whole thing. There's small, there's itty bitties in there as well. Some of them are starting to get their third leaf, and those are cucumbers and peppers. And the rest are cucumbers and peppers. Cucumbers and peppers. And then sometimes I just wet the net. I wet the net, and the net cools this down. The net is up because it's very, very hot, and it just keeps it cool. It helps it a little bit to stay moist. This little planter box, which was here when I moved here. So we just go around and just lightly, because I gave it a thorough watering last evening. So we're just going to refresh it a little bit, cool it down a little bit. And that should do it, just a little bit to cool it down. I've been on it morning and early evening, or sometimes in the middle. When it's really, really like, I come outside and it's scalding hot, I cool my plants down. And we got yet more flowers. And Mr. B, you're stuck in there. Mr. Wasp, nobody told you to crawl in there. But anyways, there's flowers right there on that one. And yeah, you don't mess with these. Can you see him? Yeah. That little nasty, I'm not even putting my finger close. That nasty thing right there. That nasty thing right there. You see the stinger near his booty right there? That stinger right there, they can sting you over and over and over and over. That's a wasp. That is a wasp. Wasps are nasty. I don't know why wasps were made. Wasps don't even make honey or anything. All wasps do is sting the living crap out of you. That's what wasps do. All right. My hair is jacked up. I don't care. I'm tired. We're going to get out of these walking shoes. And Mr. Lion will continue eating. I'll see you later, Lion. I'll come out and clean your plate. I've been feeding that cat this is 3 years I've been feeding him. I just bought him this. I just bought him that. So we have the food right by the door, and I have a crunchy food as well. And where is the thing at? Okay. I'm going to put you down. Bend this thing back. Put you here. Okay. I feel like something's scratching me in the back. But yeah, the blue pants, The blue pants were a little bit snug when we got them, but the blue pants got a little room. You see that? See that? Blue pants got a little bit of room now. I'm gonna sit oh my gosh, am I sitting? Am I imagining that I'm in my house? Am I imagining it that I'm in the house that God loaned me? Am I dreaming? Am I being punked? Am I dreaming? Of my beloved, I feel like I'm dreaming. The first thing we need to do is to get these things off my feet. What is helping me is we bought some inserts. These sneakers are in pretty good shape. I would like better sneakers. But what I did, instead of spending $25, $30, I spent about $6 to $9 bucks. And we picked these up. Soft Comfort. I am not sponsored by anybody. I highly suggest talk to your podiatrist, talk to your foot doctor, but I highly suggest these things. I put these in my cheap sneakers. My cheap sneaker have a memory foam, but I noticed my feet were telling me something different. My feet said, either get some sneakers, you need to do something. My feet started talking to me. So we put these in the cheap Walmart sneakers. I wear a size 11 woman's shoe and probably about a size 9.5 man's shoe. This is a woman's shoe. I have very big feet, size 11. So we need to take these bad boys off. And yes, it's kind of amazing what God can do for you. It's kind of amazing what God can do for you. God helped me walk all the way to Walmart. Let's see the miles. I put it right back on. Let's see how many steps it took us. Now keep in mind, we walked around Walmart a little bit. We want to call that 100 steps, 150 steps. We walked around Walmart. And we walked inside of the post office, but that wasn't that many steps. Ooh-wee! Ooh! Ooh! Child! Do you see that number? Do you see how many steps we took today? You see it. Thank you, Babes Life in the U.S. We walked 13,504 steps today in total. We're not done. We're not even done. Wow. Hey, Melissa. Hey, Living for Jesus. Living for Jesus. I lost a tablespoon of fat. I have to have lost something. That's a lot. Can I do this every day? No. No, but we have walked. Wow, that's why on purpose, I don't look at it. You know, I looked at it when we went up, and then we looked on it when we got back. Sure, that's a lot of steps. Will I do this tomorrow? No. When you do something really, when you do something like that, you better rest the next day. You better, if you insist on walking, which I will walk, God willing, in Jesus' name, I'll walk tomorrow, the normal walk. But you need to put your feet up. You need to not sit down, sit down. Set your butt down. And I need to do something right here, okay? Give me a moment. Grandma needs to do something. The first thing we need to do is move all my junk because my bed is a mess. Yes, my bed isn't made. My cover's in a ball. My bed is a mess. I'm not going to front. I'm not going to try to, oh yes. I'm not going to try to do this to you. Oh yes, my bed is really neat. And hide it. My bed is a mess. My bed is a mess. But I digress. Don't ever buy these. These are nasty. I spent $5 on this crap. Don't buy this. This tastes like cardboard. Do not buy this. It's supposed to be apples and cinnamon. It tastes like crap. I'm mad because that's $5. Don't buy that. Thank you, Living for Jesus. Do not buy this. You get a minus 1,000. You get this is crappy. This tastes, a lot of it, I could taste the apple. You can hardly taste anything. This tastes like crap. It tastes like apples. It's not like apples. It tastes like cardboard. Do not buy this. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. If you see this in the store, don't buy it. And tell your friends. But I digress. Let's take a look at the chat, and then I got to do a few little things. I'm just, oh, wait a minute. I can't be a dum-dum. Wait a minute. I got to put the charge. I got to charge you. Because if I want to keep going for a little while, we're at 19% power. 19% in the battery. Now let's take a look over here, okay? Yeah. We got we have our laptop. Oh, I forgot to check the time. Oh, we've been on the air for 3 hours. Child, I walked for about 3 hours. Is that right? Oh my goodness. No wonder I'm tired. I walked for 3 hours? Wow. That's a oof. I'm surprised. Mm-hmm. So far on this broadcast, if I can bring this over here, this is what we're looking like with the analytics to this current broadcast. We had 183 views. That's people just swiping in, swiping out, or people that chose to stay. This is how many watch hours we gained today from the live stream that we're all on together right now. That says we got 184 views, according to that. But we almost got 26 hours of watch time. Speaking of watch time, I need to show you something. I'm just resting up a little bit. I want a digital scale. See, when I want something, it stays in my head until I get it. But right now, it looks like 183 views, 184 views, 26.3 hours of watch time for this specific live. We walked for 3 hours and we completed 13,504 steps. Again, 13,000. I don't believe you. 13,504 steps. I'm putting it right back on my shirt. And now we're going to go over to, I'm going to show you the other thing. I show this to you every time. We're getting close as far as the watch hours. We've gone over 2,100 hours. This is what you did. We've gone over 2,000. Look at that. Look how close we're getting to the end. We're almost there. It's not God good every day of the week. We're almost there. 2,113 watch hours. That is what you did. We are almost there. We need 897. We need I believe, I could be wrong in my math, but we need 897 watch hours to get our 3,000. We're almost at the end. And I said this before, I give credit where credit is due. Thank you to every single one of you that have come to my channel, watched a short, watched videos from a playlist, let a playlist run. Whatever you did to come here, that is what all of you did. You did that. I didn't do that. You did that. And I want to say thank you to YouTube. Yeah, are you kissing YouTube's hiney? I'm just telling the truth. I'd like to thank YouTube because so far, YouTube has been calculating my hours. As far as I can see, the hours have gone up, and the hours have gone up and gone up correctly. Do I have any complaints about that part of my YouTube experience? I have no complaints. I have no complaints about that part. The rest I'm going to leave to the Lord. But yeah, we are 800. Excuse me a second. Let me see. Yeah, I think we need 897. I don't know why my bangs want to separate there. You ever just try to put your bangs all together nice like this? You try to get your bangs together like this, and then you go like this, and then they kind of want to do whatever they want to do. I look better with bangs because I got a weird shaped forehead, and I have a weird shaped forehead. And I got a lot of wrinkles on my forehead. And if I put bangs, in my humble opinion, it looks a little bit better with bangs. Because I got kind of a rough, tough, manly looking face. I don't have a soft face. I got a hard face. You know, I look like I'm a female gang member. You know what I mean? I look like I could just be like this. My natural expression is this. That's my natural expression. I look like I'm going to kill somebody, you know? I got a real, you know what I mean? And Mr. Harry and Mr. Harry and my mama got together, and this is the result. This is a result. When you looked at my daddy, when you looked at my mother, you looked at my mother and their father, when they closed their lips, we look angry. We look like we're mad, and we're not. That is just my natural expression. I don't have a soft, girly face. I look like a member of a street gang. I look like I could pull out a switchblade or one of these, I got one of them rough faces. I fully admit it. And that's all right. And that's all right. That don't bother me. I wouldn't want to change it. The only thing I would want to change is this. See that? See that right there? The only thing I would change is this. Even these deep wrinkles in my wrinkled forehead can stay. But this, I would change it from this to that. From this to this. That's all I would do. That's all I would do. I wouldn't do anything else. I wouldn't get a tummy tuck. I wouldn't get my butt lifted. I wouldn't get like this part here. I wouldn't get this trimmed down and sewed back up, and you pack it up and it looks like, it'll look more like this instead of that. If I get surgery, I can make my arm look like this, you know, where it's not hanging. That's all right. I could forego all of that. New dentures and my neck. Two things. New dentures, so these teeth look like these fake teeth. I want these teeth to look like these teeth. And then this. That's all I'd have done. If there's some billionaire swiping by, ma'am, call me when you're done. I'm not gonna be done for a while. This is gonna stop. If you can't stay, that's fine. I gotta call my son, okay? I have to call my son. I don't know what in the hell is going on. Just wait. Sending that boy money, I gotta tell you right now. I told him that I paused my live. He's like, oh, I didn't calculate my money right, and I need $10 for gas. And I'm just like, I'm going to tell you straight up, I'm getting sick and tired of my son asking me for money. I'm tired of it. If I can just like let it all out and talk to y'all. I love my son, but every time I get my damn check, here he comes. I'm getting sick of it. I don't give I'm sorry, I'm venting. I could give two damns. I'm getting sick and tired of giving my son money. I'm tired of it. Walking around here broke all the damn time. I need $40. I need $10. Oh, I just got just enough money. Well, hello, I got just enough money my damn self. And I'm about to lose $175 a month. And I told them, I go, once they start taking that money, you up shit's creek, because I ain't gonna have nothing. Nothing extra. I asked my mother for $200 once. You heard me? I asked my mother for $200 one time. I'll be muting back and forth because I'm doing something. Somebody sent me a note and they're asking what my Cash App is. I'm going to put it in the chat. It's $over50-777. Again, $, the word over, O-V is in Victor, E-R, over 50, the number 50777. I'll put it in the chat. Yeah, I love my son. He's going through it. My son is not a terrible person. It's just when every time I get my check, I'm giving him money. I actually get scared when I get my check because I think I got to give you $80. You understand? And I don't want to cry. I love my son, but damn it, I'm on a limited income. My rent is going to go up in October. They're going to be I'm going to be out to over $200 a month. You see? See, you're at the place where you're 38 damn years old. You should be taking care of me. You should be helping me. But instead, I'm helping you. Can I vent? Does this make me a terrible person for saying that? But I'm sick and tired of giving you my damn money. Broke over here. Broke. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sorry. You know, you need to get a part-time job and stop sucking money out of me. I don't think I'm the only old lady on Social Security whose daughter or son hits them up for money. Oh, can I have $20? I got milk in the diapers. I got milk and diapers for the baby, but I need... Don't get mad at me, son. Son, don't get mad at me. I'm just venting. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at your mother. Don't get mad at me. I love you. I help the best way I can. I love you. I love you. You know I do. But you'll understand completely when your children, when you're 65 and your children are in their 30s and it's going to happen the same way, then you'll understand. It doesn't mean we don't love our children. We love our children. And okay, let's say I do have $80. Let's play pretend. I just paid all my bills. My rent is paid. I got the gas tank is full. My refrigerator, freezer, and other freezer are full. All my bills are paid. Everything's paid. And I got $80. I can spend the $80 and still be all right, or I can save it. But no, I'm turning around with a little chump change. And I'm giving you 50 of it or 70 of it, and I'm sitting here for a whole month with $10. And quite frankly, this is the quiet hell that I've been going through for months. I know living for Jesus. Somebody just asked me for my Cash App. They sent a message or something. I'll put it in here because every penny counts. Don't you dare give me not $1 on your Cash App unless you take care of your families. You hear me? Do you hear what I just said? Be very careful who you give money to. But don't send me a quarter, a dime, or a penny unless you take care of your family, your children, your grandchildren, your rent, take care of your life. And pray to the Father. And if the Father says send her $1, then send $1. But don't send $1. If you got $2 and try to send me $1 and you're left for 30 days with $1, don't do that. Please don't do that. Okay? But anyways, I'll put it in the chat. Okay, yeah, it's like I wanna buy something. I'm trying before September the 1st, when they start taking $170 damn dollars, I'm trying to buy some things. Because after that, it's gonna be hard. But as I try to buy things, the boy keeps asking me for money. And then I can't buy or exercise something or other. See, this is what I've been quietly dealing with for months. For months. But anyways, I digress. I got to mute you for a second. Yeah, I know I'm not the only one. I can't be the only one. It's like from 2,000 miles away, your hand is stretching all the way from upstate New York, coming down here, and it's going in my damn pocket. Oh yes, the word no is coming. The word no is coming. The word no is coming. Yeah, and I get the same damn text message. I sent him, I'm not gonna lie, I sent my son $92. Do you hear me? I sent my son $92. And now now altogether, that's $102 damn dollars. $102. That's the cost of my weight bench. My exercise bike is $144. That's almost the whole cost of my damn bike. Oh, why haven't you got your bike? Talk to my son. You hear me? I cannot be the only one. I cannot be the only old woman, and some of you old men out there whose adult children come crying every damn month. They know when you get your Social Security check. They know when your pension check comes in, and here they come like a damn beggar. It doesn't mean that I don't love them. It just means, you know, leave my damn money alone and let me live. Damn it, let me live. Let me live. I never thought that I'd be all old, 65, just about 65 years old, sending my son hundreds of dollars. Not $5, damn it, $50, $80. And we'll turn right back around and come back next month and ask me for some more money. This is why I haven't been able to buy my stuff. Thank you, Tess. Yeah, I'm glad you stopped me, Tess, because I would have started cussing. I would have started cussing, and then I got to repent. I'm sorry, y'all, but I'm just myself. I don't front. That's one thing you're not going to see me do, unlike some people I know, is straight up look at the camera and pretend to be Miss Polly Perfect, because I'm not. I'm not. I'm not Mother Teresa's daughter. I'm not. But I ain't got nobody to talk to about it, Sister Tess. So, Sister Tess, I vent. I'm sorry. But I know for doggone, see, some people can't relate. Some people can't relate because they don't have children, or some people can't relate because their children are doing just fine. My son has 4 children, and he's paying child support for 3. So things are very tight. So he's decided to take his daughter every weekend. And the mother thinks my son is a cash register. And so the boy's sitting there paying all his child support and paying for his rent and unplugging everything to save electricity and sitting there with a little bit of food and trying to make it and working overtime and working like a damn dog. Meanwhile, she's over there with her hand out trying to get my son to give her, the last one's trying to get my son to give her some money. And my son just got done, and he's also paying for medical for one of them. And he's paying all this money, so he comes up short. So when he comes up short and runs through everybody, here he comes to me. I need $20. I need $20. My gas tank is almost empty. I got a quarter tank of gas in 4 more days till I get my paycheck. And this is the dilemma that I've been quietly dealing with. And I told him, you need to go over down to the food thing. Go down to the food pantry place and get some free food. I said, you're in a big city. And I named him the places. I said, you need to go to one of those places and they get you a big old box of food, and that's going to save you some money. So the money you would have spent on the food, you got the food for free. So there's $30, $40, $100 of free food. And then you can have more money in your wallet. And then you can get off my ass. Quite frankly. Oh, yes, indeed. It's like exactly how much money do you think I can do? Why don't I just go ahead and give him my whole damn check? Would he ask for money after that? I worked for 49 long years for every penny of that Social Security. I work like a dog. I work like a dog for every penny. And I'm not going to lie, this makes me very angry. Once in a while is fine, but this makes me very angry. You're going to start to get me mad where I'm not going to pick up the phone, and I won't give two shits if I don't hear from you or anybody anymore. Because after a while, I'm sorry, I sound like a cold-hearted bee right there. But I'm gonna tell you something. When you have somebody suck the life out of you all the time, I'm sorry. When you get people sucking the life out of you all the time, you get sick and tired of family. And you will sacrifice them and not talk to them ever again, because all they do is got their hand out. Maybe a little bit of lightweight conversation, but the phone call is not really. It's all about them. It's all about what's going on in their lives. It's all about how they don't have any money. It's all about how somebody's mistreating them. And you're just sitting there as a sounding board listening. So when you get done with the conversation, you're $20 to $100 lighter, and you've just listened to a bunch of stuff about somebody else and gave up your money. And quite frankly, after a while, you say to yourself, I had to say this to me. This is my statement to myself as I look in the mirror. This is me looking at myself. You're in the condition you're in because of this. I'm looking at myself because of decisions you made. I'm in the condition that I'm in because of the decisions that I made. See, that's called adulting. Nobody told me to marry 4 men. Nobody told me to marry 4 men. Nobody told me to move here. I did that. So this is going to be very difficult. But I just have to say no. But I feel a little guilty. I feel a little guilty about that. But quite frankly, straight up, I'm tired of being broke. And I just have to say no. Because in your mind, you have this idea that if it does get to this point, she'll always do it. And so I got to stop doing it and let you live tough the way I did. What are you going to do when I leave the world? You're going to just find another way to do it, right? And some people don't want to hear this kind of conversation, but I suspect this is the reality, especially of many women. Many women. Their daughters have these expectations of them. Their sons have expectations of them. Even though they got their own apartment, their own car note, and auto, they have an expectation. Yeah, mommy's going to cook. I want a party. Mommy's going to make the big serving of mac and cheese and the collard greens. Mommy's going to bring all the cake and everything to my party. Mommy. And you're 29 freaking years old. Oh, mommy will do it. I got a little news for some of you folks that are 27 to 35 years old and say, mommy will do it. Yeah, you need to get off the breast. You need to get off our breasts because there's nothing but powdered milk. There ain't no more liquid milk left. And you think you can reach back into our elder years when we are barely scraping by. And you, in the little bit that we have left, you think you could straight up and come and just take that. Because you always could. The answer is no. I don't have it. But oh my gosh, what am I going to do? What would you do if I wasn't on the earth? You would figure out a way how to do it, wouldn't you? But because you think you got this little ATM, You think your 72-year-old mother, your 68-year-old father, your 80-year-old grandpa is supposed to always give you everything you want like you're a child. They're all old on Social Security, on Medicaid and Medicare and everything like that. And you got the nerve to try to squeeze them for the last $20 that they have. I think this is going on a lot, especially now that the economy is crazy. I think there's a lot of elder abuse. I believe there's some elder abuse going on in some of these communities. Yes, there is, where they just bogart their way in and just take it. They just go over to Mima's wallet and take $40 and walk out. I'll stop talking about it now, but I just want to get that off my chest. Yeah, we're sick of y'all. We love you, but we're sick of y'all. We see you coming. We want to get in the car and just run. I've sent my son enough money where I could have bought a round trip plane ticket. I've sent him so much money. I could have already had the round trip plane ticket. The blackmail thought is this. In the back of my mind, well, you know, I'll go ahead and do it. After all, I can't see 3 of my grandchildren. I don't want it to get to the place where I won't be able to see this one. I'm getting to the place where I just don't give 2 shits. I apologize. I'm sorry. But that's my private hell. Can I get, let me get my cup. Grandma wants a little bit of orange juice. But that's the reason. Now, a lot of people don't like to talk about stuff. See, I talk about stuff and get in all kinds of trouble. Don't talk about it. That's not true. Yes, it is. And some of you are going through it right now. You just don't say nothing. You think it's normal. It ain't normal. It ain't normal for an adult person to try to suck their mommy and daddy dry of their little chump change they got left. Maybe mommy wants to take her $80 and just go buy some snacks and buy a movie and do something. Like we're old and we're devoid of feelings. Like we don't have any freaking feelings. Like we don't have something we would like to do. Oh, you're old. Your life is over. I'm young. Give me money. I'm young. You're just an old farty lady. Your life don't matter. To hell it doesn't. To hell it doesn't. Stop. That's what a lot of young people are tripping. People are tripping, especially in the store. The amount of disrespect from young people when I'm in that store is incredible. They look at you like you're a piece of what's in my cat's cat litter box. Walk right by you, jump in front of you, take their cart and shove it in front of you. All kinds of disrespect because somebody needed to beat your ass when you were little and they didn't. And now we got to deal with you because your mama didn't beat your ass like she should. I'm not saying beat your butt. I'm talking about paddle you on the butt when you were being disrespectful when you were little. They thought it was cute. Now you're grown and you think that's normal. Sorry, y'all. Reality check. This is what you call real life. This is not a green screen. This is my real life. Now you want a snacky, boo-boo? Here you go. Come on. Yeah. All right. Well, you gotta get out. Let me get it. Let me get it. You haven't done nothing wrong. You've been a real good girl, as a matter of fact. There you go. Have your snacky. But yeah. Yeah, how's everything that's going on with them? How did that become your problem? What your adult children got into, how's that your problem? Because you're their mother. No, they're grown. They're grown, 40-something years old, 38 years old, 29 years old. And you're sucking the life and trying to suck the last few pennies they got after they get their Social Security check or they get their little pension check. And you're trying to, you know that they just got that money and you're trying to suck the life out of them because you think because you're related to them. Because we're related, you have to give it to me. No, I don't. No, I don't. Don't be so negative. I'm telling the truth. I asked my mother one time during my marriage to my son's father. I was married to my son's father for 11 years until he decided smoking dope and drinking beer was more important than having a job. And I left his ass because he was just sitting there doing nothing while I worked 2 full-time jobs. So I dumped his ass. Yes, I did. Why am I going to stay with you? I'm better off by myself. You're just sitting here smoking weed and getting drunk all day. So goodbye. But anyways, during the duration of that 11 years, I tried for 11 years. Toward the end, it just got bad. But anyways, I asked my mother once, for $200. I knew I believe I had worked a lot of overtime or something, but I needed that money for rent or something. My mother sent it to me. She got it back the next week. I said, I will give you back this money next week. As soon as I got my check, I sent my mother $200 back the following week. And that was the one and only time in 11 years of marriage and in my whole life that I asked my mother for money. Oh, things are tough. Well, times are tough. Well, times are tough for us too. Times are tough for us old people too. Times are tough for grandma and grandpa and great-grandma and great-grandpa too. Well, you know, I wouldn't know what. Well, that's your daughter. So? This is why I can't save any money. I'm trying to get myself to where I could save and have $1,000 saved. That never happens. You always want to have a month's worth of rent, a month's worth of electricity, a month's worth of cell phone, a month's worth of a car note or whatever you have. You want to have about $3,000. You want to be ready in case something stupid happens. So you at least have 30 days to get yourself together. The idea is to have 6 months worth of bill money in a savings somewhere. So if you lose your job or there's a confusion with your welfare check, with your social security check or whatever that is, if there's anything that happens, you have anywhere from a month to 6 months worth of money. So you don't have to be scared and you can kind of get yourself together or get some help from the state or whatever that is. But I haven't been able to do that. I literally am broke every time I get my check. If not broke, I got $3. I'm not asking you for nothing. I'm explaining my life. I got nobody else to tell these things to. I'm sitting here with my cat. I remember getting my when I was getting YouTube money, I remember getting YouTube money and sending my son my whole YouTube money. You think I'm joking? I am not lying. Is it right here? You know, I may in the coming weeks, it may get very difficult for me. It may get very difficult for me because I'm going to start saying no. I can't help you. I don't know what's going to happen after that. But the answer is no. I'm over here on the air sharing what I'm sharing with you while at the same time I'm working on the watch hours trying to get this itty bitty channel monetized so that maybe every 3 months or every 2 months I can get $100. That'll help me a little bit. You feeling me? So this has been the quiet hell I've been dealing with for like 9 or 10 months. You know, you almost get afraid for your adult child to make a decision. Like, if you make that decision, is it going to cost me money? Are you going to ask me for more money because you decided to do something? Are you going to, you know what I mean? But I digress. I'm sorry. I apologize, y'all. I know you don't want to hear things like this. You didn't come here to hear this kind of thing, but this is my life. This is just the truth. What you see on the air is the real, this is me. I don't put up a front. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you the truth about my life. Some people want to, maybe there's some folks that they want to pretend to make themselves psychologically feel better. So they act like everything is absolutely perfect. Things aren't perfect over here. No, they're not. They're not perfect over where you are. Nothing is perfect with anybody. Come on now. Ask Living for Jesus. The way I'm talking, you can ask Living for Jesus. The way I'm talking to you is how I talk. There is no fronting. There's no lying. There's no trying to appear to be something that I'm not, you know? And I think that for some, I express exactly how you feel and you can relate to me like that. Everyday ordinary, paycheck to paycheck, or monthly to monthly Social Security, or monthly Social Security disability, or a little bit of welfare and a little bit of work, or food stamps, or whatever that is. I can relate to every single one of those things because I've done them all. Thank you, Living for Jesus. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm sorry that if I upset anybody. I know you don't want to come here and hear all that. I am a very encouraging person, but I'm also still on the earth in my earth suit. Grandma is still in her earth suit. And I think there's a lot of elderly women, especially, being abused by their adult sons and daughters. Their adult sons and daughters are bullying their parents that are kind of weak and can't say no. They are bullying their parents. I believe that. Or they're emotionally manipulating, using the children. I need money for diapers, or I need, like that. Some of them are straight up lying. I'm not saying that yours are, but some of them are lying. They want to go out and get some beer or something like that, and so they lie. Yep, there's daughters and sons that lie to the adult parents and say, your granddaughter needs diapers. I need $35 for diapers. And they take the box of diapers and hide it upstairs somewhere. They take the $35 and they go get themselves some liquor, or they go get themselves something else that they just wanted. They wanted to get some snacks and order a pizza or something. People do that. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They lie and they use the grandchildren as a pawn. And you feel, oh my gosh, I don't want my grandson having a dirty hiney, or, oh, they need milk. Oh, okay. And you're going into money that you can't even afford to go into. You're going into your rent money to give them the money, and then you're trying to figure out how to get it back before it's time to pay your rent. Because your adult daughter and your adult son straight up looked you in the face and lied. And you dropped them $50. $50 is not a lot of money to a lot of people. But when you're old or when you're on an income, that's a lot of money. Oh, thank you so much, Tess Cooks, for you. Thank you, Sister Tess, for being here. Thank you, Sister Tess. I appreciate it. We have about just a few more to go. And I'm just trying to see if I have enough power to take you to the store. I'm sitting on, oh, it's not even plugged in. Why isn't it working? I wanted to take you to Walmart with me. You don't have to stay if you can't. I was thinking about taking you to Walmart because I'm talking to y'all, but I'm working on watch hours at the same time. You feeling me? So we got about maybe, give it a few more minutes. We need about 9 minutes. About 9 minutes. I need 9 minutes, if I could. And I want to go back over here and take a look. That's good. Okay. Thank you so very much for being here. I'm sorry about all the venting. I apologize. Thank you so very much. And this is what you did for me today. These are the watch hours for the broadcast that we're on right now. You see, we're live. So people have swiped by for a few seconds for it to count as a view. They stayed long enough or didn't even realize that they did. And some of you that have just kept the thing rolling from when I started. So we left the house. What time is it now? We left the house at 12, 11, 10, 9. We left the house at about 8:42. It's 12:42 p.m. here. And we have been on the air for 3 hours, 58 and a half minutes. So we're going to be on the air for another 7.5 minutes. And that will be a 4-hour live stream for today's broadcast. So yeah, there are the hours. And then if we go back here, I know that most of you have seen this already. I need to get rid of that extra thing that I opened. And this is where we are as far as the earnings for this channel. We're sitting at the watch hours that we're working to get there. That 3,000 right there. We're working to that. We have 2,113 out of 3,000. And if you pull back, you can see how close we're getting to the 3,000. And then that gray reapply button should either turn blue or turn red. And then we're going to click that button. And then what's going to happen is this. After you reapply, we'll check if your channel follows the YouTube monetization policies. If everything looks good, you're in. So this is what we're waiting for that button right there to turn blue or red or whatever. I don't even know. I haven't had to apply for monetization in 10 years. But since they refuse at the moment to remonetize me on Over 50 and Fantabulous, God was kind enough to open the door to this channel. I've had this channel and about 7 other channels for 8 years. This channel we've had for 8 years, along with a bunch of other channels that are dormant. They don't even have, my other channels are there is no picture or anything. I don't put anything on the channel. The only channels we have are Over 50 and Fantabulous and Grandma Lynn. That's all we have. We have names for the channels. And this channel here, this is the channel I started YouTube with. This is Over 50 and Fantabulous. We did this video here. This is the last video we did. The full video got 117 views. And see, what's going to happen here is we're waiting. I can't do anything here. This is Over 50 and Fantabulous, why I haven't been on this channel. And then it says that I have to I can reapply August the 11th. I tried to reapply once. They said no. I tried to appeal. They said no. Then they said my AdSense, I didn't qualify for AdSense after 10.5 years. Then I reapplied for AdSense once on Over 50 and Fantabulous. I reapplied for, they said no. I reapplied for AdSense again. They said no. I reapplied for AdSense again. They said no. I reapplied for AdSense a fourth time. I am not lying. And right now, I have to wait till August the 11th to see if these lines, if this, see how it says reapply? This is Over 50 and Fantabulous. See the appeal, blah, 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 blah. So we want the bottom of this channel. Remember that with no blue lines. We want the bottom of this channel. Hold the thought. To look like that. We need Over 50 and Fantabulous to look like this. So I can start on my way to getting monetized. I don't know if it's going to happen, but there's somebody, I think it's really a personal thing, because I think it's kind of a personal thing. I think it's really weird. You know, it's really weird. Like they're trying extra hard to mess that channel up. That channel right there. Let's see. But August the 11th is the time where we can come back. We can come back and come over here. But right now, we're over here. So if you're trying to figure out what happened, that's it. I've had to explain this over and over and over. People are like, why are you on this channel? And after a while, you get tired of explaining it and you just stay here and people will not follow you over here. It's kind of odd. I go to Over 50 and Fantabulous in the community tab and I tell them over and over, I'm here on this channel. And they don't come, and they just don't come, and that's all right. You got a right to stay and do whatever you want. Nobody's obligated to come here. This is not a charity. This is just a channel on the YouTube. It's no big deal. But this is where we stand right now in this live. You know what I mean? I'm just here, boo-boo. Grandma's just here. What can I tell you? I'm just here. I'm just trying to find the thing where I can just go over here. Hold on. Aditi Neff, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sister Aditi. Thank you, Living for Jesus. Thank you, Tess Cooks for You. Thank you, Babe's Life in the U.S. Thank you, Blessed Life Journey, Melissa Johnson, Living for Jesus. Again, I apologize, Sister Adina, Melissa Johnson, Babe's Life in the U.S., Tess Cooks for You. Hey, Frog Prince. Thank you, Frog Prince from Team Oracle. Thank you, the Oracle's channel. Thank you, Bankeye Josh. Thank you. Thank you so very much, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate you being here all the way from the Philippines. And thank you all for being here. I really don't want to leave. I really want to stay on the air, but I don't know how much power do I have. I've got 23% power. And I think somebody left me a whatchamacallit. Thank you so very much. I appreciate this. Who's this? Hold on. I hear you, Living for Jesus. I already gave to him. So this just makes it all even. You feeling me? I hope you don't mind. I gave to him. He's all right. If he needs anything, I'll give him a little something, something out of that. But yeah, Grant Mima's tired. Oh, thank you so much, Banke. Banke. Yeah, if he needs it, I'll give it to. Right now, he's all right. But he's got to get that out of his head. I know that I'm trying as best as I can to be understanding. When it comes to your gas tank and when it comes to your gas tank, okay, I get that, right? And when it comes to something for my granddaughter, I get that. But other than that, I got to be strict about it because there is it is a terrible feeling, if I can be a more confessional, I'll be careful, where you pay everything, you're all right. You got enough toilet paper, you've got enough deodorant and toothpaste, your gas tank is full, your cupboards, your refrigerator and freezer and your extra freezer, you have food. You even got some little goodies, some light snacks. You're okay. But you can't do anything. You can't buy anything. You can't go to the movies. You can't go to Goodwill and spend $22 looking for inexpensive. You can't even go to a garage sale because you've given the little excess, the $80 or the $55 you got left or whatever that is. You've given your little bit away. So for 30 days, you got $2 or something. And I cannot stand that. I'd like to know I got, a little, I'm not a greedy person, but I don't like sitting here with $2 as a 65-year-old woman after taking care of my financial responsibilities and having $1.50. You see? And I don't think that I'm being greedy by saying that. You just want to have $50. You know what I mean? It's Tuesday. Oh my gosh, they're having this huge garage sale. I'm going to go over there and spend $8, $7, $5. And you don't even have that to go to the garage sale. I'm not talking about trying to have $1,000. I'm talking about some penny ante $8. Does anybody feel what I'm saying? You just want a look, just I don't sit here I don't sit on the internet begging for money. Cry for me, Argentina. I don't do that. You all know that. I just tell you exactly what's occurring. This is what's happening. Sister L, she knows who she is. And somebody else, you slid right on in here, right on, directly on time. You have I think you have an idea. I'm just sitting here, Lord, Lord, whatever I'm doing, whatever I'm saying. And then all of a sudden, days later, Sister L, whenever she feels like it, when she can, every once in a while, here she comes. Thank you, Sister L, so very much. I'm so very grateful. I don't want anybody to think that they send me something and I'm running out here like a nut. You know what I mean? Like I'm running out here like I'm trying to get a gold ring or something, like I'm trying to go get me I'm saving secretly for a gold bracelet or something. We're just trying to live. We're just trying to live. You're just trying to live. You're trying to take care of your children and your husband and yourself and your house and we are trying to live. We're not trying to sit here with a big ass chain or something crazy. We're just living our everyday, I'm an American citizen living an America life. We are not greedy human beings. We're not trying to hustle anybody out of anything. No. We're not trying to do that, beloved. Not at all. And I know I'm over explaining, but I must make myself crystal clear, We're not greedy. Yeah, just a little something living for Jesus. I'm not talking about having $1,000 ever to throw away. I would never throw away a quarter. I'm very careful. There's only certain set things I might waste money on, like it's my cheat day. I'm gonna spend $4.99 on my little tub of ice cream. I'm gonna get the 2-pack of cheesecake for $5. I'm going to buy a lipstick for $3.99. You know, it's cheat day. I'm going to spend $9 or $10 on some cheat day snack. This is my cheat day. I've been walking every day. Now this cheat day. So, okay, I'm going to have me I'm going to make my own cheeseburger or some chicken, some fried chicken and I want dessert. So yeah, we'd like to have the $30, $40 over here. So if I want to have the dessert, I can get it. It's not like I want to have a gold chain. I want $1,000 I want a $4 dessert. I want to go to Popeyes and spend $10 on a 3-piece with an extra biscuit. This is what I'm talking about. We're not talking about trying to get, see, this is not real. We're pretending it's real. That's sterling silver and glass. This ring costs about $28. Tim got it for me. And this costs, I forget how much. Sterling silver and glass. Sterling silver and glass. This is the cheap champ. We cheap over here. And we bought these separately, one each month, because this is what I wanted. You know, so this is not the greedy channel, the let me cry and pretend there's a problem channel. This is not the manipulate and lie channel. Let me pretend there's a real serious problem and maybe 200 people will give me $100 channel. This is not that channel. Every single penny that all of us have were earned with sweat. Were earned with blood, sweat, and literally tears. Living for Jesus' husband is a very hardworking man. He works very hard for every single penny. And our sister living for Jesus organizes and takes care of things correctly and in order. She takes care of her daughters. She takes care of her husband and the household and the cooking and everything else and the gardening, making sure daughters are straight, making sure daughters are being raised in Christ. We're getting some Bible study on the weekend. I'm making sure we have the right outfits together. We got our stuff for soccer and things like this. It's called being a responsible mother and father. They're taking what the Lord gives them and doing things correctly with it. Come on now, Shimon now. But anyways, Grandma's going to go just for now. We've been on the air for 4 hours and 9 minutes. And thanks to you, we have 2,113 watch hours out of 3,000. I don't know what's going to happen because I don't want to do memberships. And I saw somebody else that just got monetized. The monetization for their 3,000 hours were memberships. I don't want that. I just want the regular commercials, and that may mean an extra 1,000 hours if I want to qualify. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen. I honestly don't know. Honestly, I have nothing to hide. I honestly don't know what's going to happen when I hit the reapply button once we get 3,000 hours. Because I saw someone, they just got monetized. I know they changed things now. She just got monetized. And she has the little dollar sign where you can donate a super chat. But when you hit the dollar sign, it says memberships. I don't want memberships. I don't want to do that. Unless I have something to offer members. I don't want to get into the membership deal. You know, some people don't mind because I don't really have anything to offer members, you know what I mean? And I feel like even if it is 99 cents a month, I feel like I'm taking 99 cents a month and not giving anything back. What I am giving back is content. I'm giving back content. So I don't know how you all feel about that. That may be the only way. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. But yeah, I said I wanted to super chat. I clicked on it. It said memberships. And then it had two different offers for some kind of membership. YouTube switched it up. I know there's regular commercials. We're going to find out. Let me shut up. We'll find out exactly what it's going to be when I click on the button. And maybe I need another 1,000 hours for regular commercials. I don't know. I have no idea what's going to happen in the next 5 minutes. I have no idea what's going to happen tomorrow. Neither do you. But one thing all of us do know is that we all know who holds. We all know who holds our tomorrow and our next 5 minutes from now. I apologize if I upset anybody by getting really mad. I apologize for that. But I just been kind of, I've been holding that in for quite some time. And you feel like, almost like you're a prisoner of your own child. Like you feel like a prisoner, like, oh, I'm about to get my check deposited. Watch me get a note. I love you, Mom. I love you, Mom. Yeah, I love you too. What do you want? Oh, yes, indeed. Straight up truth. I'm not going to sit here and look into the camera and lie. This is not a green screen. See, this is my bedroom. That's a light fixture. That's my closet. I'm not going to look in the camera and lie. I can't do that. I won't do that. And I don't want to do that. My hubby is at work now, working an extra shift. Yeah. Your husband is an angel. Yes, he is. What a wonderful husband that is. Because some would say, well, I ain't doing that. What a wonderful husband and father. Yes, he is. Straight up. Straight up, it's the truth. I'm not buttering your bread. It's the truth. The man works really, really hard. You're hopping from one job to the next, taking extra shifts, trying to get, trying to restore and replenish. We both know what that means. Nobody else knows what that means, living for Jesus, but just trying to replenish what is needed to be replenished. And that's what a God-fearing man, that's what a good man does. He takes care of his family. And Mrs. is at home taking care of the household, taking care of the children, taking care of doctor's appointments, taking care of the pets, the cleaning, the cooking, making sure everything is restocked. Every time somebody turns around, there's the toilet. It's there because mommy made sure that it was. Mommy is running to the store, restocking. Just one thing after the when you have children coming up raising them, it's one thing after the other, and you're constantly doing something. Sometimes I remember running around when I was married to a man with 3 and I had my son, and you're running around and you finally sit down and you almost feel guilty sitting down because you're so used to being up doing something, you know? Why am I geez, are we done with everything? Everybody had dinner? The dishes are put away or the paper plates thrown in the trash and the trash is out? You mean I can sit for 2 hours and watch a movie or just take a nap right now? Oh my gosh. That's how you feel after a while because you're just so used to getting it. Well, what's the appointment? Where are we going? How much is that going to cost? Hello, you know? Oh, yes, indeed. All right, that's going to do it for this broadcast. Today is, let me just double check it. We have walked for 25 days, 25 separate walks, but not separate days. 3 of the days we walk 2 times in a day. So we have walked for the 25th time today. We walked all the way to Walmart. We walked around a little in Walmart. We stopped at the post office a little bit, took a few steps in there. What are the total steps that we have taken today, including if I walked in there and came back in here? This is the amount of steps we have taken today. 13,515. Is that correct? Yep. We walked all the way to Walmart. Driving to Walmart takes about 20 minutes. But we decided to do a marathon walk today. And those are the steps. 13,515. While I was walking toward the churches, I said, okay, we're going to go downtown. I was calculating in my head, but I wasn't saying anything to you all. And then I made up my mind. We're going to walk to Walmart. And I said, okay, we're going to walk someplace different today. It's going to take a while, but we're going to go ahead and do it. And so, boy, oh boy, we went all the way downtown, walked all the way down there, child. It's a miracle. Yes, we sure did, Shantirement. How you doing, Shantirement? Welcome. Welcome, and thank you so very much. I need to put this in I'm going to put my thing in the chat. Something tells me to do it, so I'm going to do it. Hold on. In just a moment. So we've been on the air for 4 hours. Yeah. And there's the Cash App. There's the Cash App in there. Just in case something say, put that Cash App in there. You never know. You never know what God is going to do. So yeah, we've had it up here this whole time. And yeah. I got it's a pedometer. It measures a step, $10.88 at Walmart. $10. Wait a minute, Shantirement. Give me a second. The sports department, they have the tires, the auto department. Then the sports department is the next one. You just go down the aisle and it's right there in the sports department at Walmart. $10.88. It takes a 10-volt battery, and there's a tiny little screw right there. You get a screwdriver, you take that off, and then you see that line right there. It pulls open, and it's like a little flat battery, I do believe, like a watch battery. So I just put it over here, and it measures your steps. Give me a moment, Shantirement. Let me go over here for a second for you. And grab this thing for you. Where is it? Content. Shorts. Let's slide down. Hold on. It's this. Let me get the thing. Just a moment, please. Just one moment. I'm typing in the chat. And I'm going to drop this link. And we're going to put this down. Check that video right there. It's a short. That is a video about this thing right here. It's a pedometer. But I'm going to keep it on. We're at 13,525. But we took an extra long walk. We normally get about 8,000 or 9,000, but we took a really long walk. I'm really trying my best. I'm really working on it. I decided to go full throttle. You understand me? I made up in my mind that by God's grace and only by God's strength, only by God's grace and God's strength, I made up my mind to just step over and just go all the way full throttle. I'm determined to get into my summer dress and I'm determined to stay. Oh, I will for just a few moments, Living for Jesus. I'm kind of tired, but I'll call you. I'll call you. Yeah, that's only a few seconds long. $10.88. Now, when you go onto the Walmart website, there's a lot more, you know. When I went into the store, Shantirement, they only had this one. And I'm looking, I'm like, this is it? I mean, I prepared my mind. I said, okay, I can spend up to about $12 or $13. So this was $10. This was $10.88. $10.88. And just clip it to your shirt. You can even stick it in your pocket. I just clipped it to my, my shirt. I forgot it yesterday. It just sort of gives you a feeling of accomplishment. One day I didn't have it with me. I said, I really don't care. You know what I mean? And I just went out the door and I really didn't care. What I care about it ain't going to happen overnight. First of all, I care about God. Okay. Hold on. Well, we could, yes, I know you're sick of this dress. It don't fit. No, it doesn't fit. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, my nemesis dress. Years ago, I lived in North Carolina years ago. Been here for about 6 years. And I used to wear this dress. I used to get on the air in North Carolina wearing this dress. And I wore this dress with room. And it was not tight. I'm surprised I got all my clothes on though. But yeah, this dress is the dress. What are you talking about, Lynn? When I can fit this dress with room, it's tight. We weren't able to button this dress days ago, but we can button this dress now, right? When I can fit this dress with a little bit of room, I've lost enough weight. This is the testing dress, yep. Thank you so very much, Trish Oliver. I love this dress. I love this dress, but it's tighter than a drum. I have on pants. I have on stretchy pants. I got pants on. But we weren't able to button this dress a week ago or whatever. So we can button the dress, but it's tight. It's tighter than a drum. What size is that dress? Well, give me a second. Let me get over here. I got to do something right quick. Okay. When we can fit the dress with a little bit of room, we can move it a little bit. Then we've lost enough weight. This is the problem, my friends. This TMI, I know you don't want to look at anybody grabbing their fat. That is the problem. Is this, I'll bend forward, is this. This used to be really big. I've lost a little bit. This and this right here. See this? Do you see that? That right there. I'm sorry. I'm sweating. It's disgusting, but I just got done walking. But anyways, yeah, that right there. That is the problem. That and this. That. It's getting smaller. It is getting smaller, but my stomach's built all kinds of weird. What size is that dress, Lynn? Well, I was weighing 189 pounds. I weighed 189 pounds and said that's too close to 200. This dress, where is the size at? You don't need to look at my wrinkled neck. This dress is a size, where's the size at? Wait a minute. Where's the size? Hold on. I'm yipping and yapping. Am I crazy? Am I losing my mind? There it is. I'm sorry. It's a, look at the very top. It's a medium 10-12. A medium 10-12. See the very top? I don't know what that means. Does that mean it's a size 11? I don't know. A medium 10-12. Yes, I used to wear this thing. It had room. But we got this, and this is a problem. However, what size were you wearing at 189 pounds, Lynn? A size 18-20. At 189 pounds, at 5'10", I was wearing a size 18-20. That is a 10-12. And we're going to put this on right now. We're going to put this on right now. This is a size 14. You see it? That's a size 14. When we put this skirt, let me take this out for my boobies come flying out. This is size, you saw size 14. When we put this skirt on first, this skirt was tight like that dress is right now. It also is a button. So let's go over here and turn you over there. And we'll take a look at it. These are my measurement. See, it's not so much the weight, it's the clothes. Some people can be very tall. They can weigh 200 pounds, but they can have a tiny waist because they're tall. I'm 5'10". I'm probably 5'9" now. I think I might have shrunk an inch. I don't know how tall I am now. But this is the size 14. You saw it yourselves. We're not trying to hide anything. I need to button past my underwear. Nobody needs to be looking at anybody's granny panties. This is not that channel. Now just come here for the last two buttons. And this is a size 14. This is a size 14. And we don't hide nothing. You can see the buttons look fine. That's fine. It's not tight. It's just right. You see we got some room. You see we got room. This is how I want my, see, we got room. We got thumb room. We're relaxed. We're not sucking our gut in. We're relaxed. Not too tight. Fitting just right. This, let me turn the light on. That's the size 14. So relax. I'm not sucking in my gut. I'm not wearing a Spanx. This is just me with my raggedy, saggy body. But yeah, we are wearing. Oh, I gotta button my button. Toot. Sorry about that. Didn't button the other two buttons. Y'all don't need to be seeing. Nobody wants to be looking at somebody's granny panties. But yeah, try to put this back. Put the pockets. Pockets are nice and loose. There's nothing tight. She fits fine. So we have backed into, after 25 days of walking and cutting back 5 days a week, trying to have more vegetables incorporated into I'm not telling any of you something you haven't heard already. Just incorporating and switching stuff out, having more vegetables, and getting my fanny out there. And then we started, where did I put you? Oh, you're in the bathroom. Give me a second. Give me a second. You've already seen this, but I'll show you again. We ordered a weight bench. The weight bar, and I went to Walmart and picked up the 2 donut weights that you put on a bar when you lay down and lift. So I don't know when this weight bench will be here, but we ordered the weight bench, the weight bar, and 2 10-pound donut weights. This is only 5 pounds. So part number 1 is moving somehow. Part number 2, changing up what I eat, behaving 5 days a week and eating whatever I want 2 days a week. This is not the I'm going to starve myself diet. This is the reality diet. Just behave 5 days a week. On the weekend, if you want to have, a cheeseburger, some French fries, some fried chicken, some dipping chips, whatever, behave twice a week. Be naughty twice a week and behave 5 days. Figure a way to move. Say part 1, move. Part 2, what am I eating? Part 3, resistant exercises. And the final part for the whole plan for me, you don't have to do what I'm doing, is this and this. Now I'm not doing it right because I'm just looking at you. This isn't exactly correct, but you're doing something. You're trying to do something. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to stand straight, and you're trying to do something. Yep, you're trying to do something. No, I can't lift 50 pounds. I'm a 65 to 64-and-a-half-year-old woman. Even if you get 2-pound weights or 3-pound weights, again, you don't have to do anything that I am. But this is what works for me. You're doing sets like sets. Set is like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's one set. So I say, okay, I'm going to do 5 sets of 5. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And you're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the other arm. Why are you lifting for your arm? Have you seen my arm? Have you seen my arm? Hello, wiggle. So yeah, so we're trying. Will I be firm and just perfect? No. Will it be a tiny bit better? I think so. Especially when I get the weight bench. These are the weightlifting things, right? Why are you starting with 5 pounds? That's all I can lift. 10 pounds is too difficult. What can I tell you? The resistance exercises are push-ups where you get on your knees and you cross your legs and you're doing a partial push-up like this. Because this here, yeah. Will it get better? I don't know, but I'm going to try. I know that being older, I've lost a lot of muscle, being older, but I think you can build it back up to a certain percentage or degree. My son told me that there are a lot of people, older people, a lot in his gym. My son has a monthly membership. But what I'm fighting is genetics. My father had a belly, and my mother looked like she was pregnant in her late 50s. They both had this. So this is what I'm fighting. I'm fighting this. And so I'm fighting genetics. My body is shaped like this. Have a talk with my mother, talk to my mother and my father. Sometimes we're predisposed to genetics. Give me just a second. Would you like some proof of those stomachs I was just telling you about? You're trying to wonder why my arms and legs can be bony. I don't really have a butt. I don't have a bubble butt. I don't. My grandmother, Mrs. Jennings, had kind of a flatter hiney. Here's a picture of me and my father. That's me and Daddy right there, right? And if you look carefully, we're fighting genetics. You see that belly? You see the stomach sticking out? He's in about his late 50s there. You see the skinny little legs, but the big old belly? You see that? You're trying to figure out where I get that big nose and that forehead from? Talk to him. You have any problems with the way I look? Talk to that man right there. And then talk to this woman right here. This is my mother. She's probably in her late 40s, but notice her stomach. See all that? Do you see her tummy? No disrespect to my mommy. She's about 5 feet tall, God rest her soul. Yeah. So I pretty much got this shape right here. Yep. See there? That right there, all of this, that arm is hiding it. All that belly. That thing's sticking out like she's pregnant. And you're trying to wonder why I've got this belly, and I'm doing sit-ups now and will my 64-year-old belly get flat as a pancake? No, it won't. It'll be like this. It'll just be smaller. But it won't be flat. If I want it flat, I'd have to have a tummy tuck. I ain't got no tummy tuck money, and I would never pay for a tummy tuck. I would pay for the neck. Oh, if I had $6,000 in free surgery, the neck. You can leave me with a floppy, saggy body. I really don't care, because the only person that sees my body is God, me, and my cat. Nobody's looking for this. TMI. Nobody's looking for this. Trust me. No one is looking for this. This is just for my health. HEALTA. This is for my health. Because I was just kind of sluggish. And then I would sit down, and my mother's stomach, I would sit down, and my mother's stomach right here would push up under my bust. And I'd be sitting here all uncomfortable. And then I started having the excess gas that you have when you're an older woman and you're losing your hormones. You start having gas from both ends, start feeling gassy, and your stomach starts to hurt, and you can't eat or drink the way you used to. You make an entire 180-degree switch. It depends on some women. It doesn't affect them like that. But I had to change what I was eating. And I had to make up my mind. I go, I have to do something. So before you can change your genetics of these two people that I have received. That's my mother right there, and that's my daddy, right? So before I can change these genetics, which these two gave me this is why I look this way. That's why if you look at his face, and her face, that's why I look kind of manly. I got a Frankenstein forehead, and I got kind of a tough, I look like like I said earlier, I look like a female gang member. You know what I mean? There is nothing soft about this face. But I love them, and I would not want anyone else to be my parents. But those two got together, that man and that little lady right there, and that's why the way I look. I'm a black, me and my son, we call ourselves, we're Black-Aricans. We are the Black-Aricans. Power to the Black-Aricans. Oh, yes, indeed. The father through. If you think I'm interesting, I got grandchildren. 3 of my grandchildren, I've got 2 grandsons and a granddaughter that are white or Caucasian, Mexican, Puerto Rican, and Black. That's in my 3 grandchildren. We are the United Nations over here. We are the United Nations. Yes, we is. So that, my friends, is why I look like this. Somebody said, are you Greek? Are you Italian? Are you trans? Are you a woman? Are you transitioning from a man to a woman? I'm not going to sit here and answer every comment. But if you're wondering whether I'm a transgender woman, talk to my doctor in a little town as he was pulling my son when I was giving birth, as he was pulling my son out of my hoo-ha. Oh, my beloved. Yeah, people are a trip. I'm serious. Are you transitioning? My beloved. People are a trip. Yep. You're going to have to talk to my gynecologist there in upstate New York. He was right there. He was right there. My son wouldn't come out. They had to give me an episiotomy. Episiotomy means they cut your hoo-ha a little bit. Oh, that was a lot of fun. Then they put the forceps and they go, boop. Felt like a hard rubber doll. How does it feel to have a baby? It feels, once the baby's coming all the way out, it feels to me like a wet, hard rubber doll is coming out of your hoo-ha. And then, you're glad it's over with, is all I can say. That's all I can say. He only weighed 5 pounds, 5 pounds, 14 ounces. He was really little. 5 pounds, 14 ounces, 19 and a half ounces, 19 and a half inches long. My son was very tiny when he was born, but I had a big old belly. So add in my father's genetics with his belly, my mother's genetics with her belly, me giving birth, and my stomach was like, I was huge. Just for to have that little bitty baby, I was big. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. I was really big. And that's why I got all this, all this flab and stuff in the front. All I can do with the flab and the stretch marks and all that is make it smaller by reducing the amount of fat that is under my stretch marked skin. All I can do for free is lose some of the fat. The problem is, if I lose too much and my stomach gets a little bit flatter, my face will sink in and I will look like a skeleton. So we're not going to do that no more. I did that once. I'll never do it again. So we lose enough weight. We'll see what, I don't know if I'll ever get, I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know. I'm just trying. Am I guaranteeing this will be perfect? No. I'm trying, and by videoing this and coming on live, I'm hoping to encourage other older people to, if they want to do something, that they can talk to their doctor. But before you change this, before you can change this, I'm going to say it. I've been saying it. Before you can change this, you've got to change your mind for the rest of your life. You've got to change your mind. And you got to eat to live, not live to eat. Because I get high off the food and the sweets and the sauce and the butter and the pork and the fat, I get a little high from the flavors. I'm depressed. I need to feel better. So let me just let me eat. Okay, oh yeah. I feel better. But meanwhile, talking about me, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about me. I'm just sitting there eating chocolate covered mint candies, 2 whole bags. And then I'm eating 2 from the Dollar Tree. And then I got 2 bags of Chessman vanilla cookies. And then I got a bag of mini vanilla Oreos. And I got all the bags cut open, all next to me in the bed, and I'm depressed, and I'm eating my depression away. My son needs something again. I'm just eating. Oh, I got demonetized. I'm just eating it away. And before you know it, after you eat all that, you sleep on it. And then you're wondering why about 4 days later, you put on 2 more pounds. And you just keep doing that and keep doing that. You can never get filled enough. You're trying to get that thrill of the excitement of the eating of the flavor. So what you got to do, what I did, is I changed my mind. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm changing my mind. I don't want to eat like this no more. I want to have a little something once or twice a week, but the rest of the week, I change my mind. I'm going to start walking because it's free, and I have my good sneakers here, which are perfectly clean because I never hardly walk around out there just to go in and out of the store. I changed my mind. Let me get this prune juice, tart cherry juices, and orange juice. Let me drink more water. Let me find this recipe for homemade veggie burgers. During the week, during the 5 days I'm behaving, let me make a veggie burger instead of a regular cheese. I can have a regular cheeseburger on the 2 days I eat regular food, whatever way you want to call it. But let me go ahead and make this big veggie burger. Lettuce and tomatoes and stuff on it. Load that up. And let me have a baked potato with not 4 tablespoons of butter. I'll put 1 tablespoon of butter, salt and pepper, and about a teaspoon of stuff, just enough to flavor it on my baked potato. Or I'll just have some spinach and some broccoli, or a baked sweet potato, veggie burger, some broccoli or spinach, and a baked sweet potato. And it's all very filling. If I'm going to have butter, I won't have 3 tablespoons. I'll have a couple of pats of butter, like that. Then I, in some way, shape, or form, after checking with my doctor about any of this, I'm going to figure out if I want to go swimming, I want to walk, take a walk on the beach, take the dogs out for a walk, whatever which way I'm choosing to move. You got to change your mind before any of this changes. Food is an emotional thing for many. For me as well. I love drizzling butter and gravy and all getting my But yeah, so tonight I can go ahead, if I wanted to, go to Kentucky Fried Chicken. I got plenty of chicken, thanks to Living for Jesus. Her and me together. I have her chicken and I have a little extra. I can bake some, I can have a chicken leg, maybe a chicken leg and a half, like the whole leg and a half. And then make some homemade mashed potatoes. And then either broccoli or spinach, or a little broccoli with a little broccoli or spinach, or both. And I can't eat a big old plate like I was, because what has happened is, because of the way I've been eating, my stomach is shrinking from the inside, because I'm eating till I'm full or a little beyond full, and then I stop. I used to eat till I was just about sick. I just kept eating and piling it in because I was depressed. But walking, for me, it helps me greatly with depression. Get your mind, get outside and see something. You don't have to do anything that I'm doing. I'm just sharing my life experience as a senior citizen, as an older woman, exactly what has happened and what I'm trying to do as a result of what I did. Living for Jesus did not grab me by my mouth and grab me by my face and shove all this stuff in me. I did that. So I hope this encourages senior citizens or anybody. And this is not the starving yourself thing. I still eat my regular food. I eat chicken and everything else, but not every day. This is not trying to get back to when I was 20 years old or 25 years old, getting back into a size 8. I am not going to starve myself and try to get into a size 8 and look like a skeleton. I did that. Been there, done that. I ain't doing that no more. So I'm comfortable with the dress that says 10, 12. Just say size 12 to maybe a 14, even a 16. But we want to stay right there. We don't want to go all the way over here where your stomach is sticking out beyond your chest, at least for me, where I look pregnant, as like a pregnant grandma. And I'm out of breath just trying to walk and do everyday things. There's something wrong with that. So I needed to do something for myself. And that's what I did. The last time I got on the scale, I need a digital scale because I may actually weigh more than that scale. I got that scale from the Goodwill. That scale says I weigh 177 pounds. But I think I weigh 178 pounds, if not 179. I don't know. So we got to pick up a digital scale. I put the 5-pound weight on it. It said it was 5 pounds. I took the 5-pound weight off. I put it back on. It said it was 3 pounds. The scale is not accurate. So we really don't know what I weigh. I think I weigh at the least about 179. I don't know. We're going to have to get a regular scale, a digital. But it's not so much the weight. The weight makes me feel happy when I see it goes down a little bit. How are we fitting our clothes? That's the deal. How, am I comfortable in the size 14 skirt? Yes, I've been sitting here talking to you for minutes. I'm perfectly comfortable in a size 14 skirt. Don't know about the pants, but the skirt is comfortable. I got my floppy thighs. I've been sitting here talking to you. I'm not out of breath. This skirt is not digging into me, causing me to, where I can't breathe. That dress is, though, at a size 10, 12. The dress is, we're just sitting right. They were just sitting, and I'm wearing a size 14 skirt. Does it make me better or whatever? No, it just means I'm just being factual. I showed it to you, and I that's why I show you the size, because I don't want you to think that I'm lying. I like to just show you everything. That's going to do it, my friends. Let me see. We're looking at 4 hours and 54 and a half minutes. But yeah, so that's exactly what I've been doing. But now we need to incorporate the weightlifting. The weightlifting is just 10 pounds on either side. And the bench is adjustable. It can be flat like this, and then you can adjust it to a slant. So basically I'll be laying flat and we'll just be lifting the weights like this. And then we're going to stand up and put them on my back, and we're going to go up and down until the 20 pounds feels light and I can do it easily. That may take a while. Then we're going to buy 2 donut 5-pound weights. And then eventually, God willing, depends on how strong I can be, we're going to get, if we get past the 10 or 15 on the other side, we'll buy a 20-pound weight or another 10. So we'll have 20 and 20 or 25 and 25. That's it. I don't want, I'm not a female bodybuilder. I'm not trying to have the body of a man. I'm just trying to do something about all this. Will this be perfectly tight like I'm 20? I don't think so. I don't think so. We're just incrementally going to work very slow and see what happens. So we're doing the combination of all these things with moving, with diet, portion control. It's kind of like a fasting in a way where I start eating when I'm hungry. If I get hungry at 3 o'clock, I just go in there and start cooking up my broccoli and stuff. And I just come in here with my plate and I'm watching y'all and I'm eating, that meal. If I get hungry again, I'll eat something else. I'll have another serving of whatever I want, that is calorically friendly. 5 days a week. 5 days a week. But we are on day number 25. Number 25, Grandma Walk for Weight Loss. But this time, we walked all the way downtown. Normally, we walk about 7 or almost 8,000 steps. We have another 2 minutes and 40 seconds. But today, normally we walk about 7,500 steps. We walk all the way downtown to the light. We go over to the Dollar Tree, and then we come all the way back. And that can be 7,500 steps, sometimes 8,000 if we walked around and around in the Dollar Tree a little bit or took some extra steps. But today, we walked all the way to Walmart, which is a lot farther. And so today, this is the steps that we did today. We did 13,000. I know I showed this already, but whoever just came in, we stepped 13,525 steps today. We went all the way to Walmart. We went inside the Walmart. I showed you the fireworks. In the state of Oregon, fireworks are legal. I think age 16 or over, according to what the signs we saw in Walmart. So we walked around the Walmart. We picked up our water. We stopped for a little bit because that's a lot of walking. And then we went home on purpose the way where the post office. So I said, well, let's go in and see if I have any mail. We had just a little junk mail. We threw that out. And then we came home and here we are. But yes, we've accomplished quite a bit. Last night we were out after 9. We got home after 9 p.m. We went out at 4 o'clock in the morning yesterday, 4:30 in the morning. And then we went for the long walk downtown. Then we went out again in the evening to the 2 churches, a shorter walk. So we walked twice yesterday, and we took one long, long walk today. So we've accomplished a lot in 2 days. I don't think I'll walk tonight. We'll see how I feel. But seeing as we walked 13,525 steps, we've walked a lot already. It's like we took 2 of my regular walks in one day. My feet are telling me no. My will and emotions is saying yes, come back and walk. But that is a pedometer that you can purchase at Walmart for $10.88. Scroll back in the chat, and it says pedometer, Grandma Lynn pedometer video. That's a short video. Watch the whole video. I need everybody that's in the chat to go, please, and bless me. Bless me by watching my last short video in its entirety. Don't just watch it for a second and leave. Do me a huge favor. I am shadow banned on the YouTube streets. My channel is no longer being pushed forward. So I need my core audience of people, whether it's 100 of you or 50 of you. I really need you to watch my short video and to share it on your channel. I'm asking you to please help me with this channel because YouTube is suppressing and have shadow banned my channel. So like I said, I need my core audience of people to step up to the plate and help me. And you know that I go to many, many live streams and many, many. Ask Sister Tamika. We end up in the same live streams in 2, 3, or 4 live streams sometime in a day. Ask who else is with me? Brother Joshua Gabriel. Sometimes we are in the same 2 or 3 live streams. Oh, yes, indeed. So I support a lot of people. And I'm not asking you to, you don't have to watch a playlist if you don't want to. That's fine. But I am asking, I'm requesting, I'm begging you. Watch my newest short video. Let the whole short play. We only got about 30 views. Normally I get 500 views. 480. YouTube is suppressing this channel. I am shadow banned. Yes, I am. The views don't lie. The views don't lie. So I'm asking you to help me and to share me on your community. Share me on your community tabs. I need this channel to be pushed, you see. And if YouTube won't push it, it's up to my core audience that are coming in and out of here to help me. Please help me. Please help me. I need you. I need you. And please understand, if you're a small content creator like me and you got demonetized and you put your Cash App in and nobody gave you $1 on your Cash App or whatever that is, when a person comes into your live stream and stays for 35 minutes, they've made a financial donation. Yes, they have. What are you talking about? I didn't get any money. Yes, you did. Because their 30 minutes is being added to your watch time. And when your watch time gets to 3,000, you're going to get monetized. The reason you're getting monetized is because of the person coming in to watch. Nothing but watch hours get you monetized. Again, nothing but watch hours gets you monetized. So when somebody comes in and watches a whole video, they come into your live stream, they said, "Hey, Sister Lynn, I played 3 videos of a playlist." That's a financial contribution. That's a financial contribution. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, because they're giving you the hours. That leads to you getting monetized. Not everybody has $1 to give. Well, that sounds kind of cheap. Listen, not everybody has $1 to give. But what they have is something so precious. They're giving of their time. Even if they turn your live stream on, they click it on, they turn the volume up, and they go out, they drive downtown. They go grocery shopping. They go in the yard and garden. They go in the bathroom and start cleaning their toilet. But in the meanwhile, you're running for an hour, for 30 minutes, for 15 minutes. They're giving you a thumbs up and swinging back around and giving you a comment. Watch hours. When somebody watch hours, that's a financial contribution. You gotta really think about what every single person is doing. Thank you so much. See, I don't know how anyone else thinks about this. That's the way I think about it. Your valuable time, whether you're sitting there looking at me or just in your kitchen getting dinner ready or vacuuming or, out walking your dog. You could have put your phone down or your tablet down or turned the TV on and got me running, and you got your dog. You're going to be out for 2 hours and you're walking your dog. Meanwhile, your extra device is just, you got the volume turned up so it counts. and you're letting one of my live streams play. That's a financial contribution that you did. Thank you. See, you got to think about this very carefully. How kind are the people that are in here right now? Living for Jesus came in here, has been here and been letting it run. She can step away and go and fix dinner or take care of her daughters in some way, give her husband something, whatever that is, or just whatever that she's choosing to do to take care of her family. And she could just have the phone sitting right there, not even be in front of it. But it's rolling. And she doesn't have to do that. But she does that for me. She can't do it all the time, but when she does it, she does it. Come on now. Start thinking about the people that are subscribed to you that are so very generous. That's very generous. They're giving you their time. That's very generous of each person. I am not kissing anybody's hiney. I'm stating an exact fact. When somebody comes to your channel and lets your videos roll, even if they go in the next room or outside or drive downtown, that's a financial contribution that they're making. That's something they don't even have to do. The swiping is this right here. See, you swiping is like this. Yeah. Okay, I'm watching TV. Okay, I don't like that show. Click, swipe, and click is the same thing. This is the new this right here. As far as YouTube and TikTok, this the new remote. That's the new remote. Man, somebody swipes and they stop and they sit there and watch you for 30 minutes or for 15 minutes. They just made a financial contribution toward you getting monetized, or they just added toward your reaching your $100 if you are monetized. Oh yes, indeed. Swiping is this is swiping. Yep, going like this. Yeah, you just same thing. Are you ready? This is the same thing. Yep. Another thing that is important, if you can do it, I try to do it every night, is to answer your comments or say thank you. To go into the comments, the people that are so kind enough not only to watch, but leave you a comment. Having that engagement with your audience. If you have like 100 comments, then do 30 in a day and just go back to it and take your time. Just say thank you very much. Thank you for visiting. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Just leave them, just thumbs and heart their comment and reply. That brings you full circle. I replied to 25 comments, I think, last night after I walked. Yep, I was up and then I was visiting some live streams. Yep. Take care, Babe's Life in the U.S. Hey, Daisy Wright. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Yeah, walking at night, I'm going to make sure it's daylight. I'm going to go an hour sooner if I were to do it. But living for Jesus, you've seen how many steps I took today. I took a lot. Protein shakes. Yeah, I have the fruit, and I have to get some more... I got the juices. I have to get some bananas to go with the frozen fruit that I have, and some vanilla yogurt. I have to get a tub of vanilla yogurt, and I've got to get some bananas, and then I can make my smoothie. I have a blender, and I have the food processor. That'll make me the perfect size. So yeah, I'll be doing that, Living for Jesus. Thank you for asking about that. Did you read the article I sent you about the outbreak? Yeah. Japan. Yeah, I try not to think about it, but I'm very careful. I don't let people touch me. I don't let just anybody touch me. The only person that touches me, and I'm very careful when I go in places, what I touch, you know what I mean? There is no guarantee that everything is going to be perfect, that we can avoid whatever things that are out there. All you and I can do is make sure, like, I just stuck my key in when I went to check the mail, right? And I use my elbow to touch things. You know, I don't touch things directly. Yeah, I'm still very careful. I'm still very careful. I can honestly say nobody comes in my house at all. Like nobody. Except if there's a maintenance issue. The last person that came into the house was the man that spackled the wall because they took out the old heater, which was down here, and they put the new heater up top. So they had to put what do you call that stuff? Insulation where the hole was. And then they had to put up a piece of wood, and then they had to spackle it and paint it. The last person that came in here was the painter months ago. The only person that comes in here is Tim. And Tim goes bowling or something on Sunday. He goes bowling, but Tim is like me. We don't like being around a lot of people. Yeah, you're not going to find, like I was thinking, if I could convince Tim that maybe we could see 4th of July, but I think out on his property that you can sit pretty much in his backyard, and I think at a distance you can see the fireworks. But we're very careful. Tim will go into town, come into my town maybe once a month, once every 2 months. And when he brings me cans, I say, don't make a special trip when you're coming into town. Bring me the bag of cans. Don't. I'm trying to save him money. He's on a very strict budget as well. Mr. Tim is not a millionaire. Mr. Tim is everyday ordinary Tim. We're pretty much in the same boat. But he, his sister, and brother-in-law, they do not like returning cans. So Mr. Tim will bring me a bag of cans. And so I'll return it most of the time and get like $35. One time I returned and I got $80 in cash, you know? So if you're waiting a week for your Social Security check to come in, and here comes Mr. Tim with all them cans and bottles, and you're waiting for your social, not that you, everything is fine, but you'd like to have some money. You want $35, $40, $50, $60. Here comes Mr. Tim. It's like he's got ESP. He texts me, hey, I'll drop some bottles by today. I'm like, all right. And he's been doing that for years now. Oh, yes, indeed. And that pretty much is my whole life story of my very simple life. Is what I'm doing. I can't believe I'm walking. I just can't believe it. Last year I tried and I failed. I just stopped walking. I didn't want to do it anymore. This year I changed my mind. Yeah, we tried it last year and I failed. Freely admit, look right in the camera, I failed at it. All right, y'all. Grandma's going to go just for now. I thank you so very much for tuning in to number 25, Grandma Walk for Weight Loss. I'm so very glad that you tuned in. I'm sorry about ranting earlier, but stuff's been in my head. It is 2 o'clock here, which means it's about 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock where you are. I have no idea what I'm going to eat. And let me go all the way over here to the chat and do this. We just need to be watching out for the next distraction that the elites are going to throw at us. Yeah, that election, like the last pandemic. Hi, DMV. How you doing? Hey, DMV from Fayetteville, North Carolina. Can you please put your Cash App info up? Sure can, right now. Hold on. It is. Hold on. Wait a minute. I want you to look at my. The Cash App is this. It's $ over 50 777. Is that right? $ over 50 777. That's my Cash App. And don't be ashamed or embarrassed if I just be straight up with you. I've had my sister from another mister. She'll send me like $1 or $2 because she just wants to do it. And I thank her so very much. Thank you so very much. If you think that I don't need $1, you're mistaken. Imagine you're all the way through and you need $1 more to do something. Oh, yes, indeed, because grandmama is not monetized at all. All we have, and I thank God in heaven, we get our Social Security once a month. And Mr. Tim, every 3 weeks, 4 weeks, last time it was over a month, Mr. Tim will bring me some cans and bottles from him, his sister, and her husband. They're in the next town over. So he doesn't come by but every once a month or every month and a half. And that really helps me because it's anywhere from $35 to $70. Every little bit helps. Oh, Jesus, Lord. We had a marathon today. We've been on the air for 5 hours and 18 minutes. And I'm going to show it again. Yep, I'm going to show you what you did. I know some of you that have been here and left it playing are sick of seeing it, but I ain't sick of showing it. This is what you do when you visit me. You did this. We need 3,000 watch hours. That's what you did. Right there. 2,113 public watch hours. You did that. We need 3,000. We're rounding the corner, boo-boo. We're getting close to that reapply button down there turning a different color. And then we got to wait, but I'll put it far away. This is us. And see that? We're getting close. We're getting close, beloved. Again, we're getting close. There we are out of 3,000. 2,113. Props to YouTube. They've been adding the hours correctly. And we put the Cash App in there. And don't be embarrassed. I had it muted for a second. Oh, yeah, the Cash App deal. I have a young lady that sends me $1 or $2 because she just wants to do it. And I'm very grateful. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much, Connections of Lives and Interest 2020, Sister Sharon. Every little bit helps. And I have tried to express to people that when a person watches your shorts, when a person wants to play part of a playlist, just 1 or 2 videos, is fine. That's more than generous. That's a financial contribution toward a person getting monetized or toward a person reaching their minimal $100 threshold so they can get paid. So never ever look at, oh, well, this, that, and the other, they didn't contribute to my Cash App or they didn't contribute to my this and that. Nobody's obligated to do anything. Come on now. And basically, just be grateful for whatever anyone chooses to do for you. Just thank God for them. Just thank God for them. And then turn around and you just go back over. See, it's a mistake. If I go to Connections of Life and Interest 2020, and I play a playlist every night, that's going to hurt her channel. That's not going to look natural. That'll hurt her channel. But if I go over and play a playlist, or if she has a big playlist, an hour, hour and a half, hour and a half, then I would just play 2 or 3 of those so it looks right. You see? You don't want to play 12 hours and then 12 hours and then 12 hours and then that doesn't look right. You don't want to violate the YouTube guidelines. You're more than allowed to watch a playlist, to watch videos anytime you want from anybody. But if you go over there and watch 12 hours, 7 days a week, that doesn't look right as things are examined closely. You see what I'm saying? I think you understand. Everybody understands exactly what I'm saying. You just do whatever you choose to, just a little bit. And everything adds up together to 2,100. I remember when we first started, we started with 230 watch hours. Remember? We started with 230 watch hours. Now we're at 2,113. See how God works? Every short, every video, every a tiny bit of a playlist or a full playlist of whatever you want to do. It's all coming together. You did that. I didn't do that. You did that. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. All right, we're back. Yeah, the shorts give you exposure. The shorts give you exposure. Yes, they do. Because I know it was thousands of views on the Over 50 and Fantabulous, but for one video, one short had about 5,000 views on Over 50 and Fantabulous. But out of the 5,000 views, whether they watched the whole short or not, I gained 30 subscribers from that. So yeah, they don't pay money-wise. No, they do not. In order for me to qualify to get monetized, it's either 3,000 watch hours or 3 million views of shorts. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't happening. Child, that ain't happening. So what we'll do tonight, let me see the we're sitting at 32%. I think my sister Carmen called and left a message. I have a message on my email, Gmail, whatever you want to call that. Yes, I do. And we're sitting at about 5 minutes, 5 minutes and 20 seconds, okay? About 5 minutes and 20 seconds. I'm trying to decide what I want to eat for dinner or my main meal. First of all, I got to put these pants in the dirty clothes. Oh, I'm trying to keep rolling on Living for Jesus. I'm trying, but I'm tired. I'm trying to roll Living for Jesus. I'm trying to roll. Living for Jesus knows exactly what I'm saying. So if I were to make my meal, my diet meal, or whatever you want to call it, today I can eat whatever I want, but I really don't want anything special. So what I would do is this. All right, Sharon, take care. Thank you for blessing me just by coming in. So I don't want the broccoli to go bad. Let me wash my hands first. Let me wash my hands first. So what I would prepare or get started, what do you eat? Are you starving yourself? Heck no. Gotta wash my hands. Wash my hands before I touch the food that goes in my mouth. Shimon, now, wash your hands. You go outside, I don't care if you just went into the yard for 5 minutes. Before you prepare your food, wash your hands. Wash your hands. My beloved, wash your hands. Take my broccoli. See, I'm in the mood for the broccoli. So I'm just trying to think if I want to eat all this broccoli or not. I don't think I want to eat the whole thing. So I'm just going to cut this in half. And I'm just going to have this much broccoli right here. I'm going to throw my white vinegar in here. My white vinegar. And then I'm going to get my water. And I'm going to drop them florets in my water and clean it. Why are you doing that? Pesticides. Pesticides, my friend. Pesticides. Get you some vinegar, some water, and then I'm going to drop this in here. Hard for you to see down into my sink. And then we're just going to break that down in there like that. Drop my broccoli in there. And I'm looking at it to see, is that enough for me to eat? And that looks pretty good. All right. I want more. I want more broccoli. So let me drop that. Drop that one. And that should be enough for me. And I'm just swirling it around, and I'm swirling my broccoli around in that water. I'll let that soak right there for a little bit. Because I don't really feel hungry. I'm hungry now. Don't get me wrong, and I'm happy to say, living for Jesus, I had the potty issues and stuff like that. I know your potty issue is the opposite of mine, but it took 3 weeks for everything in my body to regulate. It took 3 weeks from eating to going to the bathroom. It took 3 weeks for my body to quote unquote go back to normal. So far, it took me that many weeks. Now we're going to rinse. And then I'm going to rinse again. I make sure my broccoli is clean as best as I can get it. And then I'm going to add my bottled water to that. And I kind of have broccoli not soggy. I have my broccoli with a little bit of water. A little bit of water. That's not a lot. If you look down, you can see. That's not a lot of water. See? Just enough for it to steam a little bit. And then if you want, you can add some onions, and you can add your garlic powder, onion powder if you want, black pepper. And I try to have a lot of vegetables. I am surprised that I haven't lost more weight. I am surprised. I thought I would have lost more weight by now after walking 25 days. But I have to face the reality that I'm not 34. I'm not 34. I'm 64 years old. My metabolism is slower, a lot slower, but I am losing weight. But I'm not losing weight as fast as I did the first time when I was doing this before. I know one thing. I feel a heck of a lot better physically. Now, as far as other things, the other things would be Bush's baked beans as another vegetable, and then probably a sliced up tomato on my plate. the main thing of meat or something could be a veggie burger, or it could be tuna fish, like tuna fish. In other words, I would put a scoop of tuna fish on my plate with a couple of little pieces of pepper jack cheese. You say, well, that's kind of a boring meal, but that's what I feel like eating, you know. I can have a couple of slices of this. Pepper jack cheese. And set my plate up like that. But the broccoli is going to have to cook for a little bit. And what did I say? The beans? The beans. I'm trying to get fiber. I'm trying to get some green vegetables in me. This is what I'm doing. And then I can also, where is that bag at? Where are you? I have some leftover onions right there. And I'm going to put that in with my broccoli. Yep, I'm putting this in with the broccoli. And then we're going to put I changed my mind, y'all. I changed my mind. So we just put that in right with that broccoli right there. Move my junk out the way. Yep. See, what starts to happen, at least it did to me, what started to happen to me is when I started eating the vegetables and a lot of onions and garlic and, you know, like that, I started to want it more. And I didn't really want any cake or anything. Because what's happening is you're giving your body what it needs. You're giving your body what it needs. Boo-boo, don't do that, okay? Don't do that. Don't do that, boo-boo. So there's my broccoli right there with the onions and stuff. After a while, I know it's hard to believe, but after a while, you're going to want to eat this. So I just put stuff in there so it can taste like something, you know. There's your black pepper and your onion powder. A little bit. So when that's kind of boiling and steaming or whatever, and the other thing I have is canned chicken. So I can make I can make like a chicken salad, you know, with the canned chicken, put onions in there and dress it up like I would a tuna fish salad. So that's what I'm in the mood for. And then we have this. If you want to take the tuna fish, I could take the tuna fish or the tuna fish salad or the chicken salad, or I can even have a tilapia, baked tilapia, and I can chop up baked tilapia and treat it like a tuna fish sandwich, you see. You're looking for the flesh, the fish flesh. So yeah, I could take a fillet of I could parboil it, poach it. You can poach fish you can steam fish till it's fully cooked, and then you can flake it. Any fish, like tuna fish, depending on the fish. But I can take a tilapia and have a little bit of mayonnaise and your onions, and I could chop up some green peppers, and I can even chop an egg up and mix that together, and it's like a tilapia. You know, I have a tuna salad sandwich, or I can have a tilapia salad sandwich. You see, and you just start to kind of switch things up. And your body starts to get used to it, and you start to feel better. You start to digest properly. You start to do what you need to do in the bathroom every day. You start to clear out. You start to feel better. You start to feel less I was like tripping over my words and couldn't remember words. I'm like, what is wrong with me? And you can buy something like this or not. Totally up to you, but you can buy some of these. If you don't like bread, you can take a piece of lettuce and use lettuce as bread. Yes, you can. as far as making a ham and cheese sandwich, you can use lettuce. Get yourself some romaine lettuce. Clean your lettuce real good, and then you can load it up with tuna fish or whatever you like. If you're trying to cut back on bread. Oh yes, indeed. Have yourself some oatmeal with raisins and walnuts. It'll fill you up and it's good for you. Yeah, so we get that started. And what did I say? I'll show you. I'll just show you. Hold on. Move, boo-boo. And then what happens is when you start eating the right combination of greens, the right combination of protein, the right combinations, you start to feel satisfied when you eat. You don't feel like extra snacking because it feels like there's an empty spot in your stomach. When you start doing the right combinations of proteins, carbohydrates, whatever you want to call that, once you get that combination just right, your body feels satisfied and you don't feel hungry. But my nemesis is this. This is the problem. Going after a bug, one of those little flies. Those little flies are a pain in the butt. I forgot what else I said I was going to do. Oh yeah. So you can take or you can have any side of anything. I've got green pigeon peas. Oh, you know what I have? I have brown rice too. I have brown rice. You can have yourself some tuna. Have yourself some chicken breast, or you can have your own chicken breast. You can bake the chicken breast and chop it up and add any amount of vegetables that you want in making a chicken salad. Or you can take the chicken breast and add all the different spices that you want on that chicken breast. You can score it and just bake it and just, have it whatever kind of spices you want to put on that bad boy. So you got your protein of the chicken breast, the tuna fish, whatever that is. And then you got your vegetables or whatever that is. And then if you're choosing a bread, a flat bread or no bread at all, and I have leftover brown rice. I think we need to have the brown rice because it's getting old. I got a little brown rice. We need to have that. We have leftover brown rice right here. Oh, I am the queen of leftovers. I am the queen. I have enough to have half of this. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. And so what you do is, what am I doing? I'm putting that on low. And then I'm going to drop a little bit of olive oil right there for the brown rice. I got the brown rice, believe it or not. I got it from the Dollar Tree. It may not be the best, but it said brown rice. So we cooked it up in the rice cooker. Stop. Stop it now. I'm yelling at my cat. So just a little bit. I'm just dripping. That's it. All right. This may not be appealing. This may not be appetizing and appealing to a lot of people. That's gross. I don't want to eat no damn tuna fish. I want me a fried chicken, But everybody has a different things going on in their lives. We're all at different points in our lives. So yes, leftover brown rice. Yes. Right in my little itty bitty little oval shaped skillet. There's a few drizzles, and this stuff costs a lot of money because I want it the healthiest. Yep. It's sourced from one place, but this costs a lot of money. And I know I'm not going to use a lot of it when I use it, and it'll last me several months because I just do a little drip. I just do a little drip, you see? And so I changed my mind. I'm trying to do something. I changed my mind. And so I put my brown rice in there. Brown rice is just a rice without all of the Vita Vita vitamins. That, you know, white rice is when they take the hull and they take the stuff. I'm gonna look it up so I can read it exact. And I'll show you up close. I don't need a lot of it. So this is another serving. This will be the last. The last will be tomorrow. I'm looking at it and trying to figure out if I want more. And then I got all kinds of beans, but I like these. And we'll just put some beans and let it heat up. Child, this kitchen is lit up like a Christmas tree. It's too many lights. But I digress. And then I just get, I don't know about that much. That looks like about a half a cup, a little more than half a cup of beans. A little more than a half a cup of beans. And again, you can add to regular beans, you can add anything you want. And we have some broccoli back here. See, we have broccoli with onions, black pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, brown rice, beans. That would be enough. But I'm greedy and I'm hungry. So either I'm going to add some chicken breast. I had tuna yesterday. So I'll probably add part of this can to the rice. I don't see anything wrong with that. I was kind of hesitant to show you what I was eating. I thought you would go, oh, that's nasty. I don't like that. Where's your fried chicken? I just like, yeah. So we got this. I want you to be able to see me. Let me turn that light back on. Turn this bulb off. Yeah, I just, I had to do something. Like I said, I know you're not going to give me a hard time opening a simple can. What in the world? I never had such a hard time trying to open up a can. I'm like, am I that weak? I can't open the doggone can? Oh my goodness. So then you're just gonna take some of the chunk o' chicken. I probably could add peppers, but I don't really, I ain't worried about that. So you got all these vegetables and your brown rice and your beans, and then you take you some chunks of chicken, right? Take some chunk of chicken, put your chicken over there. It's already cooked. This chicken is cooked, you're just heating it. So you say, okay, let me take a little bit. That looks to be maybe one more little piece. I got to consider this is a lot of food. Nope, I'm not going to do it. I think I'm going to put that back. And I just want a little bit like that. And then you just break that up and just let that cook right there. And that's very simple. Trust me, I will be full. Hard to believe it, but yeah. You don't have to eat the way that I'm eating, and you don't have to do anything that I'm doing, but this is just what I'm doing. I'll put the top back on that, and then I'm going to put, I think that top is bigger. I'm going to put that top there, and that top, let me see, is that bigger? Oh, this is bigger, okay. So yeah, so you got a little bit of chicken for protein. The beans have protein and carb. And that's it. That's it. Do I eat like this every day? No, I don't. But, and if I get hungry again, I'll come back And I'll take this and make a sandwich. I'll take this and make a little sandwich. I gotta pour some of the liquid out. Just eat whatever you like. Whatever you like. Does it mean I don't eat fried chicken or lasagna? Or of course I eat fried chicken. I still got I got a lot of chicken left. Move, boo boo. Move, boo boo. And that's what the old lady does. And now all I gotta do now is put that on low. Both sides on low, because it's gonna take a little while for it to heat up. And just put it on low. Let it do what it do, and there you go. It's cooking on low. I may add like a teaspoon, a couple of teaspoons of butter to that rice, which is, where's the other bag? Omega rice, brown rice, natural long grain. It says brown. Boo boo, this is rice. Brown natural long grain rice, 2 pounds. Where'd you get that rice? Sister Lynn, this says non-GMO, gluten-free. Where'd you buy the rice, Sister Lynn? The $1.25 tree. The $1.25 tree, if you can freaking believe it. Boo boo, I'm not giving you any snacks. You need to stop begging. My cat's begging. She's begging for snackies, and she's not getting any. And believe it or not, the Dollar Tree had this. Get back. The Dollar Tree had this. They even had the Del Monte cream corn. The Dollar Tree has picked up its game, my friends. I like the cream corn because I want that corn to digest. So yeah, I got me 3 of them. Oh yes, indeed, I got me 3 of them. Brown rice and black beans. What? What? Yeah, it's pretty. I think it's fairly healthy. I probably could have did better than the Sister Adina. I probably could have did better with them beans, because those are Bush's baked beans. I feel like I'm forgetting to tell you something. Am I forgetting to tell them something, Lord? If you do not stop begging for snacks, you little crackhead. Sorry. I'm turning off the sound. Oh. Hey, servant of Yeshua HaMashiach. Yeah, she's at my feet. I'm a crackhead. Give me some. Give me the Temptations treats. Give me the Temptations treats. I want a snack. That's what's happening. I'm talking to you, and my cat's near my feet going like this. I got to turn the sound off for a moment. Okay. Okay. Wash my hands. Yeah, it's aggravating. I wish they never invented those freaking Temptations treats. I'm telling you, allegedly, with Temptations treats, allegedly, there is an addictive chemical. There is an addictive chemical in Temptations treats. When my cat starts acting wackadoodle and crazy, like she sees my face, like I open the bedroom door and she looks at me like, give me some treats, not like hi, pet me and say hi. I just look like I think I look like a giant treat. I don't even think I look like a person. I just look like I look like a big square Temptation. As soon as I open the door, you don't lost your mind. What is wrong with you? Yeah, those people ought to be ashamed. Yeah, the veterinarians, they probably know the danger. I bet you they have people coming into their thingy. They have people coming into that vet with cats that are sick because the owner feels guilty because the cat is crying. They'll overfeed, and allegedly, some have been having problem with urinary tract. Their urinary tracts being blocked. Allegedly. I ain't gonna have no Temptation treat people coming after me. Allegedly. Yeah, it's like every time I come in the room, it's like when she looks at me, she just sees the box. She don't even see me. She sees Temptation treats. Like that's what she sees. She needs to go to rehab at the bed. Yeah, poor little boo-boo. Yeah, she needs some rehab. She sure enough do. She needs to go to rehab. Yep, I know this is not the most exciting meal in the world, but we gotta do what we gotta do with my old raggedy body. Yep, and I need to shut up and bring you closer and just get my whatchamacallem. Where are you? I would like to sprinkle a little bit of adobo on the little chunks of chicken. Just a little bit, because this stuff has got a lot of salt in it. Excuse me a second. There we go. So we got that and just the black pepper. I don't need the other stuff on there. I really don't. Oh, shoot. I poured a lot of black pepper on there by accident. Oh, well. I'm going to have some peppery, whatchamacallit. I don't care. All right. Oh, that don't look bad. Well, I guess we're having black pepper brown rice. This don't look too bad. That don't look too bad. And some extra black pepper on there. Oh, yes, indeed. And that, my friend, is what we're going to do for Din Din. And then we got well, it's almost 3 o'clock. It's kind of an odd time to eat. But what I do is I just eat when I'm hungry. If I feel hungry at 11 o'clock my time, I just eat. And then I eat a little something later, and that's it. And then I try to stop at 8 or 9 o'clock. I try to stop eating, you know. But to each his own. You don't have to eat what I'm eating. You don't have to do what I'm doing. I want to reiterate that. Like I'm going back. I have another package of the veggie burger mixture. Remember, it took like It made like 8 burgers. And I ate that for 3 days. I had I had veggie burgers for about 3 days or so. And now I got the little rolls, so we can do lettuce. We can do some tomatoes and peppers and some little chunks of cheese on the veggie burger. And I need to cover that up. And I need to let that do what it do. And I got to take the veggie burger mixture out, as a matter of fact. I got to really think about this now. This is the veggie burger mixture for the veggie burgers. I will just put it's double bagged. I got it double bagged. So I am going to put that in the fridge and let that do a safe thaw in the fridge. And it was fine for 3 or 4 days in the fridge. It didn't go bad or it didn't smell bad or anything. But basically, that's all vegetables. And you can check my, I have a short video on the avocado bread. I think I have a short video on the veggie burger as well, because I recognize that some people don't want to watch a whole live. The veggie burger live has timestamps. So you can just look at it, go underneath the description, and you'll see in blue the numbers, what it is, and you can just, as soon as you click on it, it'll move across. Most of you know this already. It'll take you from each spot in the video. Here's where she's mixing the vegetables. Here's where she's pulsing. Here's where she's making the burger. Here's where she's tasting it. You know, I just do that because I recognize that ain't nobody got 3 hours to sit there and look at me bake a burger. But okay, boop. That's where she's mixing it. Okay. The first part, I tell you all the vegetables, right? And I put that as a timestamp. Also, I turn the camera around to the piece of paper with the list of all the ingredients. So you can click and pause right there and take a screenshot. I did that on purpose because I recognized that eventually I was going to put some timestamps in. So you can, okay, it says recipe. You can click to the timestamp and pause. And then if you just want to write it down, or if it's clear enough for you to get the recipe and a timestamp. I try to think about y'all. I try to think about all different types of people. I recognize that what I mean by that is some folks have 3 hours. Some folks are not going to sit and watch a 3 hour. Some people may allow it to play to give me watch hours, while some people just let me play and go to sleep with me playing, just listen to me. Oh, thank you, Father. So we're going to leave that and let that do what it do. Behave yourself. Let's go back in here for a moment. I got everything. Did I do that? Hold on. Wait a minute. Did I turn that off? I got to make sure. I have to chase behind me. I got to chase behind me sometime. I be forgetting. Don't do that. Stay right there. That's good. Good girl. Oh, yes, indeed. Thank you, Father God. Thank you so very much. All right. One last check before we go. We got that. That's what I'm going to eat. Are you putting any sauce on the rice? No. I would probably put a little butter on that rice. Basically, the Bush's baked beans are kind of saucy like. So I'll put a little bit of butter on the brown rice, like a teaspoon. I just take I kind of chunk it out like this on the rice and let the butter melt on it. And then I take the beans and I put them on the rice. Take a little bean and rice like that. But you can put any sauce you want on it, sis. I just got to do something right quick. Take this off for one thing. And then, Lord Jesus, thank you, Father. Sometimes you think you ain't strong enough to do something. I just walked all the way downtown and I'm still talking to y'all. Thank you, Father God. Isn't God amazing? Isn't he amazing? Okay, hold on. Thank you for putting the Cash App. I appreciate that. I'll make sure I'm not muted. I'm looking over here, then I'm looking over there. I'm looking at this chat. Wait a minute. I was going to do something. Lord Jesus. Oh, yeah. I wanted to look that up for you. Hold on. How is brown rice different from white rice? How is brown rice different from white rice? Most of you probably know. We're looking at the internet now. This is not me. Brown rice is a whole grain, and white rice is the refined version of the same grain. Each whole grain of rice consists of three parts: the bran, the germ, and the endosperm. To create white rice, a milling process removes two of the three parts. White rice differs from brown rice in that the bran and the germ are removed. And brown rice allegedly is supposed to be better than white rice. Allegedly. What do I know, y'all? But I think wild rice is supposed to be even better. Like there you go. The difference between brown and wild rice. Shall we listen to what Miss Maria has to say? Where is it? Hold on. I clicked on it. Oh, wait a minute. Why did you say that? And now I don't see. How is brown rice different from... Okay, no, we did that already. Hold on. We got that. This one is what I was trying to get to. They're both... Wild rice has 30%. Oh, wait a minute. Wild rice has 30% fewer calories. Some people say don't eat any rice at all. I don't know about all that. Because they say that the rice turns into sugar or something like that. But let me stop. I need to stop. But anyways, y'all, I think we better go just for now. We have been on the air for 6 hours. Yeah. So I'm not, hey, if they think I'm throwing away my white rice, I ain't throwing away my white rice. I'm still gonna eat the white rice, but I may switch over to brown rice once it's all run through. But there's no way you're gonna get me to throw away. I'll eat less of it. I'll balance that out with other things. But I am not throwing away my white rice. They say, oh, I'm watching somebody. Don't eat white rice. Don't eat potatoes. Don't eat bread. What am I supposed to do? Eat a rabbit's leg? I mean, come on now. You can balance it out, I believe. You can balance. I mean, do whatever you choose to do. It's your body. Yeah, don't eat this. Don't eat that. I'm like, well, wait a minute, bro. I got to eat something. I'm not going to sit here and be like a rabbit and gnaw on a piece of celery. I got to eat. Come on now. Yeah, no, you ain't going to commit. This is what I wanted to show you. This is today. Thank you so very much. I'm very, very pleased. I'm very, very pleased. It may have taken several hours to get it, but according to this, we got 412. You see what I mean? In order for me to get any kind of numbers on a live, I have to be on for hours, and we've been on for 6 hours. We've been on for 6 hours, and this is that right there. And that is the watch hours. This is what I mean about a marathon living for Jesus, where this is a mini marathon. We're going to stop now because I am absolutely tired. I'm absolutely tired, but even though this is going quite well, we're dreaming, living for Jesus, we're dreaming of getting 1,000 views. There hasn't been 1,000 views anything on this channel in a while. You know what I mean? And this is ridiculous. I have to sit here and kind of fight tooth and nail to get anything. It's like you got to be almost a slave to this thing, or stay on for 100 hours and you'll get your 1,000 views. No. But that's pretty good. And that's right now. And what that is people are swiping by. So don't be impressed. These are people that are stopping for a few seconds. Some of you are included in these numbers, but for the most part, you can probably say about 325 of them views. Somebody swipes, they stop for a minute. Okay, don't want to look at her anymore. Swipe. And see, because on top is the direct or unknown. Browsing, see? 26% of the people are browsing by. Some people saw the live feed. Some people from the channel pages, and only 3.9% is suggested. Do you see what I mean when I said I was shadow banned? All this stuff, people just happened upon me. But that right there, suggested, only 3.9%. Okay, 4.1% suggested. So I'm sitting here clamoring. I ain't going to lose my mind over it. But I recognize what a TI is. And the minute I go off the air, somebody may come by, but whatever I stop at is what it ends up being. Like that's 415. It may go to 420. And there will be no more views on this live. I used to, on Over 50 and Fantabulous, I would get 100 views, but then after I went off the air, people would come back to that channel and they would give me views on live videos. Not so much here. Not so much here, but you just do the best that you can. We do the best that we can. The rest is over to the Heavenly Father. The Father does not in any way, shape, or form want me to be obsessive. He wants me to be successful, but I can't just keep focusing on all these numbers and all the blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Can't keep doing that. Can't keep doing that. Gotta let it go. Let it go. Oh, there we are right here with my big fat head. And yes, I think I look better with bangs covering my wrinkly forehead. And look at the generosity. Look at what you all did. You gave me 34 thumbs up. Thank you so very much. Yeah, you laughed at that. She says, laugh out loud. You called the cat a crackhead. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, living for Jesus. Jesus was a yes. Yeah, exactly, servant of Yeshua HaMashiach. I have said the same thing before. I say, you cats are acting like you're on crack. Give it a rest. Just begging like fiends. Exactly. I don't know what they put in it, but I just thank goodness gracious. I don't think that we have any of that in our regular food. For goodness sakes, that's insane. All right, everybody. Thank you so very much. I'm so very grateful that you tuned in. And thank you for that right there. Look what you did. Look what all of you did. Thank you so very much. And once again, the Cash App is right there. If you want to bless a sister and help her out, it's $over 5777. $over 5777. If you want to help the old lady out with $1 or $2 or buy grandma a little itty bitty cup of coffee, you know the old woman that's talking right now would be grateful. Thank you. Thank you so very much. I do appreciate it. Okay. We have been on the air for 6 hours and 12 minutes. We started on the air at after 8 o'clock in the morning. It is now 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So 3, 2, 1, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 9. Yeah, so we started walking after 9 o'clock in the morning, a little after 9. Just we got it on the thing. And I need to plug in this thing before I lose it. And tonight's supper, you have to slide back. We have some broccoli with onions and a few itty bitty little spices. We got some sliced tomato with our broccoli. And then we have some Bush's baked beans. And then we got some brown rice. And then a few little chunks of chicken breasts are in the rice, very little. And Living for Jesus asked, was there sauce? No sauce, a little bit of butter. And then the Bush's baked beans have a sauce of their own. So I'll just take those, scoop them and throw them on top and just eat all that stuff together. If I choose to, I would take a half of one of those round pieces of wheat bread, the flat bread. I may take a half of one of them, put the chicken chunks on there, put some mayonnaise on there with a little piece of cheese, and have that like a sandwich and eat all the rest. I do that too, because I be wanting a sandwich, but I do it like that, you know? All right, y'all. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you, servant of Yeshua HaMashiach, and thank you so much, Living for Jesus. Thank you so much for your encouragement. I really needed it. I really did. And I beg your forgiveness for ranting about an hour and a half ago when I went off. I went off to Mommy is Sick and Tired of Sick and Tiredville. So we have completed, by the grace of Almighty God and the Lord Jesus Christ, we have completed 6 hours and 14 minutes of live streaming today. And we have also, did you go back? Yeah, it goes back to 0. We walked 13,505, I think it was. Just say we walked 13,500 steps today. It takes me about 15 minutes to drive to Walmart. We walked all the way to Walmart. And we walked all the way back home. And my feet are saying, don't you dare put them sneakers back on till tomorrow. Because my mind wants to walk later, but it's getting, We did enough. We need to eat our dinner and just sit back and relax. It's okay, Grandma Lynn. Letting it out is better than letting it build up like a volcano. Thank you, servant of Yeshua HaMashiach, so very much. It's good to vent. Nobody is judging. We all know it gets better. Yes, it does. Please understand, I love my son. It's too much. It's too much. I don't want to get to the place where I'm starting to get nervous when my Social Security check comes. Like, oh, I wonder what'll be left. Like that. I'm like, what am I, a wimp or something? The word is when you can't do something, no, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm unable to do it. Just like y'all, we put the Cash App in there. Everybody might just go like this. And that's all, and that's okay. It's okay. We're good. But you just try and see whatever God is going to allow you to have. And God may say, and then we say, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much for the Cash App. Somebody just sent the Cash App. Thank you. I won't say your name, but thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. This right here, what you just did in Living for Jesus, I'm electing to keep this part under my hat. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that you need to tell your adult children every single little thing. You understand? I don't think your adult children should be told every single dime that comes in your direction. You know what I mean? You give from your heart, which I did. I sent my son $92. And then I just sent him $10. That's $102 that I sent him. We love our children, but at one point, Mom, Daddy, Grandma, Grandpa, I'm sorry, baby, I just can't do it. You just got to get brave. I'm sorry, baby, I can't do it. And that's it. Yeah, that right there, that right there, because the bike that I'm getting is 144, and we're doing the what are we doing next month? We're doing the bike next month, because we're trying to get all the little things that we need for my little mini workout area in the living room. So we want to have the we got the weight bench. We ordered the weight bench. We went to Walmart and picked up the weights. And we ordered the weight bar. So we got that little setup. And then the next thing was the bike that sits low to the floor. It's the grandma bike for my wide fanny. It's got a wider seat instead of that little seat that goes up your butt. I don't know how people can ride a bike, but that's neither here nor there or none of my business. But I got the one that has like a wider seat and it sits low to the ground. And then the last thing is a treadmill. So we have everything. We can lift weights. We can get on the treadmill and walk. And then we can work our legs on the bike. That's I don't need it. What more do I need than that? I don't need anything else. I just want to make sure I got all those things under my belt before the Medicare, Medicaid starts September 1st. A month before my birthday, when they're going to take money. I just want to make sure I got all those under my belt is all. I'm not sitting looking at you like some greedy, give me. No, Grandma should, I'm just trying to get some workout equipment so that when I don't want to walk, if my feet are sore or it's cold outside or it's raining, I can just get on the treadmill or on the exercise bike and I can do lifting, I can do some lifting at home. That's all that's all. You're going to see everything as I get it. I'm going to, in a few days, the weight bench is coming in. You're going to see me put that together. After next month, we order the bike. There's going to be parts I have to put together. We're coming on live. I'm going to show you the bike. I'm going to show you me putting it together. The weight bench is first. When the weight bench, the box comes, we're going to come on live. We're going to put the weight bench together and we're going to get, yes. And I'm trying to encourage others as well. I'm piecemealing this little by little. The weight bench was $70, just say $80, $79.99. When I went back to show it to you, the price went back up to $99. So we did good with that. The price is now $99. We got it for $80. So we did good with that. And then we went and got the $5 weight and the 2 donut $10 weights. We pick those up in person at the local Walmart. So we're little by little, we're just trying to get this equipment and then just, do it the granny way, real slow. I'm just doing this the grandma way, just light weights and trying to move the body. And I hope that that encourages someone else that is an older person. I'm 64, so an older person can see me trying. And you're going to go ahead and check with your doctor or any health care, whoever is in charge of your health. You go into the doctor, whatever their title is. You're going to check with them first before you change what you eat and change what you do. Thank you so much for tuning in to number 25 Grandma Walk for weight loss. Thank you for being my psychologist and allowing me to vent. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much, my sister Living for Jesus. Thank you, my other sister, so very much. And thank you all for all the views, because we're sitting at 2,100 and I think 13 views right now. Watch hours. So we literally need like 987 or something to get to the 3,000. When that happens, we're going to come on the air and press the button and see what shakes. Love y'all. Please keep my son in your prayers for his financial benefits. Hopefully he'll be getting a little raise soon. Just pray for his finances, for my son to do well and to have favor on the job, and for my son's finances to increase. I would be grateful if you would. And on Monday, we're calling the medical people back because we have to redo everything. So I am within the plan, the sign-up plan period. So we got to call and tell them the same thing over again. And I'll let you know what happens, especially when I get that new medical card. I'll show it to you. I'll cover stuff up, but I'll show you that I got it. Love y'all. Just for now. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Father. Thank you so very much.